Well, hey, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Deledrius, Pink Bunny Keeps, Mousimus. Hi, everyone. Good to see you. Yeah, it's a bit of a different backdrop today. Um, you might hear some like random meowing happen. Artistic Holies is good to see you. I am cat sitting for a friend of mine. That's what this. So I'm not in my usual setup. I have my computer here and everything, but if the sound is a little bit different, if you hear like random meowing happen, it's because Mr. Darcy is very vocal sometimes. So you're not going to see Mr. Darcy. Mr. Darcy's kind of shy. But yeah, I'm just here for a bit. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I have pictures on my phone. I can show you pictures of the cat on the phone. Um, did I turn? Okay, if the music, if just let me know if you need like volumes adjusted as usual. Retro Reds, oh, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Congrats on the release. Thank you so much. Yes, it's been a long journey. But if I can show you pictures of the cat will not come on camera. Like this is Mr. Darcy. He's adorable. He's 5 years old. He's very, very cute. But yeah, I'm just here, just doing some cat sitting, and I thought, you know what, I can still stream, and I can cat sit at the same time. There he is. Look at that little face. Look at that little face. So cute. But yeah, if you hear like random noises or meowing, that's who it is. He's my friend now. He's kind of shy, but we've been making friends over the past few days. Real slow. Real slow. But, yeah. He's very, very cute. There we go. Anyway. Kitties! Yes, it's a cat! He's so adorable, but yeah, he's kind of skittish, and it's been a while for us just to get to know each other a little, so don't expect to see him anywhere. Like, I don't have any kind of primo streamer set up where I know, like, Kilgore Trout, there's a special, like, cat chair that he has that the cats like to sit. Taco Adventure has the same thing. And there's even, like, a cam that Kilgore has that when the cat's on the lap and everything. I don't have that. The cat's up there. Don't jump on my head, please. Yeah, don't do that. No, he's never jumped on my head, but anyway. He's gorgeous. He's gorgeous. Okay. But today, yeah, it's gonna be another relaxing stream, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of planning on taking a bit of a break. I recently, with the help of my amazing testers, recently just kind of pushed an update with like 80 something like small fixes and stuff. So I think that's gonna be it for a little while. There's still like a ton of fixes I need to make, but I need a break. I need a break. Evil Tentacle, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I need a break. So I'm gonna stream today, and then I'm gonna kind of take the rest of the week off, relax, and then get kind of back to it. Get back to. There's some typos. There's some narrative inconsistencies. There's some things that still need to be smoothed out. But yeah, it's been an intense month, the past month. But yeah, I'm glad you're here, Evil Tentacle, because we're going to enpantify at least one more Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure Sprite. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I will show you that shortly. We are also going to work on my EGA demake of my own key art, which I've been enjoying very much. And, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow. We're going to play Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess. I have a walkthrough open this time around, and I'm actually looking at the walkthrough, and it's only 3 paragraphs long. I'm kind of surprised how short it is, but that's probably for the best. Hopefully we can get through that all today. And then hopefully when I get back from kind of taking my break, hopefully we can get Marnanal Thurman on to talk about Lord Avila Dargent, which is something we've been talking about for a while. But I just need to get kind of like rebalanced and stuff before we can have her back on again. But yeah, that's definitely in the works. But I do want to see all of Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess. That game is weird, but I kind of love it. Hey, Blaholton! You know, with Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, the background, I just was mentioning, I'm doing cat sitting for a friend of mine. A friend of mine and his wife are on vacation. And I was like, okay, yeah, why not? I can totally, as long as you don't mind if I stream from your place, and they're like, totally fine. So, I'm streaming from their place today. Oh, good, yeah, Blaholton, thank you so much for playing the game. And I think you left a review too, so thank you so much for the review. And that person went to too, good to see you as well. Yeah, I'm cat sitting. Mr. Darcy is shy, so you're not going to see Mr. Darcy on camera. But I did show. I'll show like one of the same pictures I showed the other day. I will show pictures again. So, this was this morning. This was like triumph because I've been here for a few days, and Mr. Darcy is very shy. And Mr. Darcy joined me on the couch today while I was watching TV, and that was very significant, I think. This is the other day. There's Mr. Darcy looking very happy. Yeah, I mean, the first couple days, Mr. Darcy was super kind of shy with me and didn't really want to, spend time with me necessarily. But, hey, yeah, still making way through the game, Richard Burns. Oh, awesome, excellent, excellent. Yeah, and the reviews have been really good. Yes, the cat, yeah, you'll hear the cat. Are you cat sitting from the chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess? Am I still in that category? I thought I changed it to just chatting. I'll try changing it again, because sometimes it doesn't update properly. So I'll change it again. Hey, 6-7, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, you might hear Mr. Darcy. Mr. Darcy's pretty vocal. Hey, Reki Maru, happy Crimson Tuesday as well. Twitch finally told you. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, so yeah, I'm eating with, you would know out of better than most people. Yeah, developer update. We just put out that update with like 80 plus fixes, but there's still going to be more in the works. And Eating With is actually helping with the Mac port and also trying to get the Mac achievements working on other Mac machines. Like they currently work on Intel Mac machines, but the newer Mac machines, it's a harder go, so we're still working on that. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, there was that Kotaku article that came out today that was really positive, and I don't have links or anything because I just... Yes, Mr. Darcy. The Kotaku article, I know. Yeah, the Kotaku article is really lovely, and I don't have links for that, but if you just Google Crimson Diamond Kotaku, yeah, that was a really nice article. Other stuff have come out, like I did an interview with Matthew Bianchini that came out today as well, so that was a really nice conversation we had yesterday. Yeah, there was a lot of fixins. Oh, there, thank you, Blahholz, thank you for the link, the Kotaku link. Yeah, that was just, Mr. Darcy just jumped down from the bookshelf. It's fine, it's under control. But yeah, so that's going well, but I am, yeah, like I said, I am planning on taking a little bit of a break, because I'm still taking random naps during the day, which is not usual for me. I just think I'm tired. Hey, yes, Matt Beyond. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. I was just mentioning, yes, if you want to put a link to the video, the interview we just did, please do in chat. But yeah, I need to do break. But I'll be back with updates later, but need break time. Oh, and my camera even wants a break too. My camera wants a break from focusing, which is kind of nice. But yeah, why don't we just get into it? We're gonna get right into it. Why not? The first thing we're gonna do is I've been doing pixel art warm-up of enpantisfying a Pantsmo sprite, and if you don't know what Pantsmo is, Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure. Thank you, Matt Beyond. Yes, Matt Beyond has a link to our wonderful conversation that we had yesterday. So please check that out. This is like a 1 hour long type of like really, really good conversation. And what I'm particularly that conversation was really kind of nice is Matt Beyond does not have nostalgia for text parser, old school looking adventure games, and I'm always like really interested to talk to people who don't, because I want to reach those people too. Like I know my main audience is people who have nostalgia, but I also feel like text parsers have a place in the lives of other people who don't necessarily have that same nostalgia. So that's also super. It was really interesting to talk to you. And there's a streamer, Ruby and Pixels, that's the same, where Ruby and Pixels never played a text parser game before and has been streaming the game and really enjoying it. That's also been really good to see. But yeah, let's talk about Pantsmo. Let's talk about Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure. And I put a link, Evil Tentacles itch.io page. You can download and play Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure for free on that page. And it's just like a fun thing that we were just collaborating on, me, Evil Tentacle, and Zizzy. See, there we go. Yeah, Blahholsen as well. Also doesn't have that same nostalgia for old school text parser adventure games. And like, I love hearing that. I love hearing that every single time. But yeah, the first thing we're going to do to warm up is we're going to work on this. So this is like this labor of love that me, Evil Tentacle, and MZZ have kind of all been like working on, which is Cosmos Cosmic Adventure but a little bit more modest. There you can see Cosmo in the left column there, wearing that nice t-shirt and jeans and shoes. And we've been slowly enpantsifying all the, I'm going to say all, because I'm ambitious, all the sprites in this game. And I'll show you what the gameplay looks like. It's this one? No, it's this one. Yeah, okay, it's this one. And let me just unmute it as well. Because it does have very, very nice songs, music, sound. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'm actually in the game. And if you were interested in the standard version of Pantsmo, it's called Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure, made by Apogee. And it's actually... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure, made by Apogee. I think, is it free on GOG or somewhere? I don't even know. But the game looks similar to this, except less clothed, which is what we've been doing. And so what I've been doing is my streams are going to be warm-up, at least for the time being. My streams are going to be enpantsifying another sprite for this game, and also then working on the EGA demake of my own game. That's what we're going to be doing here for the time being, because the Crimson Diamond is finished now. In fact, this is actually a good opportunity. So let's see these rotating stars. I think we're actually going to try to put pants on this rotating star tonight. See, that guy thinks he's being slick, but he's not. Yeah, so this star, I'm going to try to rotate it, and I'm going to have like rotating pants. I had this kind of idea in my head that it's going to, like the pants are going to kind of be too long for the star, so it's going to have like loose legs at the bottom so that when it turns, maybe you'll get like a nice windmilling effect. That's my hope, and maybe that's a bit ambitious. Hey, Socrates, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes. This is EGA time. And yes, Map Beyond. So this would sound like Commander Keen because it actually is made by the same company that made Commander Keen, and this is like the same engine as probably one of the Commander Keen games. Oh, and that person 122 also says, don't have the nostalgia. The Crimson Diamond was my first exposure to text parser. Actually, it made me fall in love with it. That's fantastic. Love to hear it. Seagull, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. If the Star War pants, where they wear them like this or this, yeah, I kind of want to, because I love the way it spins. I want there to be cuff action to the spin. I want there to be a little bit of clothing movement happening. Lulu Shiro, happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy Pantsmo Tuesday, yeah. Yes, Bobby Prince, thank you game dev, Jeff. Bobby Prince composed the music for Commander Keen and for Cosmo, or Pantsmo now. Oh yeah. This is not, like, it's not a full rotation or anything. Like, I'll show you what we're going to be working on. So we're going to be working on that shortly. Hey, Cosmic Void, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay. But yeah, I mean, this is just by way of demonstration. So why don't we open up Photoshop and get right into it. Okay, so Control Shift. Oh, you know what I got to do? I have to change my tag now to art. Let me change the tag to art. Okay, I think Mr. Darcy has given up. I think Mr. Darcy has gone away. Because I'm neglecting Mr. Darcy horribly, even though I fed him and everything before I got on. Okay, so this is the main project that we're going to be working on today, which is this EGA demake of my own key art. But before we do that, we are going to try to enpantsify this star, which is this one here. And I actually have it animating. Oh, you know what? Okay, that's not even animating properly. Give me a second. The animation timeline for Photoshop is a little bit funny. Sometimes you just have to remake the animation for it to do it properly. There we go. So this is what we saw in Pantsmo just now, the rotating star. Yeah, I think Evil Tentacle, I feel like I'm rested. I think I'm ready for this challenge. Hey, Karajitsu, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says, loving the game so far. I had a chat cracking up doing different voices for the characters. I love, okay, Karajitsu, first of all, let's give you a shout out. I love when people do do voices. They're the best. Shout out to Karajitsu. And Towie, you're here. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Towie. Yes, Mr. Darcy is very anti-pants. Mr. Darcy doesn't wear pants. He doesn't understand pants. Let's turn the music back on. Okay. But yes, we're going to enpantsify this sprite. I've told Mr. Darcy that I could pick you up. I don't know if I'm going to brave that though. You seem kind of squirrely. and you're over there. If you come by me, I might attempt it. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna try this. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge. But yeah, so here's the sprite sheet for it. This is what I was supplied. And yeah? You want me to try? Uh-oh. I've never tried picking you up before. Is this gonna be like a horrible disaster? Is this gonna be a horrible disaster? I was told I could try picking you up when I... Want to be picked up? I'm gonna get clawed live on Twitch? In the face? Oh no, you're lying down now. Okay, wait. Sorry. I don't think I'm brave enough to try to pick you up. I also don't want to be clawed in the face live on Twitch. I'm not trying it. I'm not trying it. I'm too scared. Yeah, there's a cat. I'm cat sitting for a friend of mine. And the cat is like right here. Hold on. Let me just... Okay. I'll do the next best thing. Where's the cat? Where's the... There's the cat. I'm not touching the cat. I'm too scared. Mr. Darcy. Hi. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'll just pat you. Okay, cool. Okay. Hey, Beta Human, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, Mr. Darcy, yeah. Mr. Darcy, friendly, a little bit skittish though, and I've not tried, we've been slowly making friends, but I don't want to betray his trust by trying to grab him live on stream, so we're not going to do that. And yeah, I don't want to, like, I can just imagine getting mauled in the face. That would not be good either. Okay, so let's get into this. Okay, so you're gonna just stay there, Mr. Darcy? That's cool. You want to keep me company? That's perfect. Okay, so why don't we get into this? And like I said, my thought was having the pants not really fit the star so much. It's gonna be a bit of a challenge. It's gonna be I'm not, you know, it's not even gonna be just a bit of a challenge. I'm actually gonna try to draw right on this. What am I getting myself into? Is this a horrible mistake? It probably is a horrible mistake. So where do we want to even start the pants? Okay. Let's put this as working. First of all. Working. Hey, oh bravo, let's party. You're right in time for the party. Hey, Ghost Girl Blues as well. Patrick Star wears pants. Enter. Yeah, I kind of want, yeah, the pants to kind of be short, you know, on this thing. In a way. Or no, maybe too long. Or maybe just too long, in fact. Anyway, yes, you're right in time for the party, El Bravo. Which means we're gonna, oh, you know, I need my EGA bar. Give me a second. I'm just gonna change the camera real quick because I need to get my EGA palette, which I just eyedrop like it's a real paint palette for some reason. Nope, it's not there. Here. Okay. Okay, here we are. We're back. Okay, so here's my palette. Rabbits. We're back. Perfect. Okay. Lady Norman. Oh, see what happens. Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. We're gonna try to. Hey, Gilmon-san, good to see you as well. The pants. Yeah, we've been going with enpantisfying on stream. That's kind of the verb we've come up with. But let's see. So if we're gonna do like, I've never really watched SpongeBob, but I've seen pictures. I've seen pictures of the thing that looks like a tongue. What's his name? Patrick. Okay. But I guess we can start here. Why don't we just dive right in? Just dive right in. Do I want to put it above like this? Okay. Pants. I'm feeling like, okay, the pants probably need to be cyan because I feel like was the background color sky of, hold on, I need to just really quickly check back on what the background sky of Cosmo actually looks like. Is it predominantly dark blue or is it predominantly, okay, so it's this color blue? Okay, So that means that I'm going to make the stars have cyan pants because then they won't blend in so easily with the sky. Okay. It's good to check these things. Okay. Am I back in the right camera setting? Yes, I am. Okay. Sorry. Sorry for the infinity view. Okay, here we go. We're going to do this. Contiguous, yes, contiguous. Oh, and also something else to possibly keep in mind is that I'm on wireless internet right now, so hopefully it's not going to impact us too badly. But the internet I'm told is very good here. Oh, it would, yeah, visual echo. Okay, so as long as it was not an audible echo. Okay, and yeah, Nightbot has also given a bunch of like different links. The game, yeah, the Crimson Diamond has launched. It launched August 15th, so you can buy that on Steam, on itch.io, and on Fireflower Games. We're also working on getting it onto GOG at this moment. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking of, what if these were like bell bottoms or something? I've got this really weird idea in my head. Oh, you know what? I made a mistake. And I might sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, the wolves. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. Oh, the wolves. Let me give you a shout out. Fantastic. I saw that you were, I'm assuming speedrunning the Crimson Diamond, which is really awesome. Special Carl, thank you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's check out the woofs. And how is that going? What are their times like on doing that? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, don't touch the door. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I've already made a mistake, as you can tell. Like, I've been drawing on the star layer, which was bad. So let's just take advantage. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna have to redo this completely. We have all those backups now. Okay. It's fine. We barely got started. Oh, yay, go on, finish another playthrough. Fantastic. Ooh, oh, good. Okay, the wolves, you're on your first playthrough of Chapter 6. Fantastic. Love to hear it. Okay. Okay, so hopefully you got, like, a better ending the second time around going somehow. Fearless Flyer, happy Crimson Tuesday. I think any percentage world record for Santa Claus is 5 something? Like 5 minutes? 5 minutes? 5 hours? Sometimes life is a mistake in itself. Sometimes. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna start from the beginning again. We barely started, so it's fine. We didn't lose hardly anything. Okay, so start this again. Example all layers. Yeah. Oh yeah, speculation. Yeah, the thing is I do want to eventually talk about the game, I guess, like beyond the demo. I'm so used to just talking about the demo and not talking about the rest of it. And I think part of that's good, but what's happened is I kind of forget stuff that happened in the game. Like a lot of the stuff that happened in the game I forget. But so yeah, it'd be cool to eventually talk about that stuff. I don't think it's the time yet. I think it's too early. I'm kind of thinking of like some sort of idea where it's kind of weirdly flared. Maybe I can't, you know, I don't think I can do like the trailing pants legs like I wanted to, because I think it's going to affect the dimensions of the sprite too much. But maybe just like a cute little cuff or something. Maybe that'll kind of be nice or something. Oh no. What's happening? Just a cute little... That's right. That's kind of cute already. Maybe do that. Shout out to George Grinnell. Audubon. George Grinnell was the Audubon. I thought Audubon was a person. Kimmy's literally me with birds. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Tenga no Mori. I think we just want to have a cute little star with cute little cup. Like, that's already kind of cute to me. I'm kind of liking just that. That's kind of adorable. So I'll probably just keep it with the second I go. Happy Creamsicle Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, today the background is a little bit different because I am cat sitting for a friend. And if you hear like random noises or like cat sounds like meowing, that's definitely Mr. Darcy doing that. It's kind of, I don't know how I feel about, I don't like doing an outline like this, but it's kind of hard not to when it's like this weird star shape. It's kind of cute, I guess. Yeah, Star George Conga Line Monkey, yeah. Yeah, the pants, I had, oh no, stop it. Yeah, I was kind of wanting, my original idea was something else, but I feel like sometimes you just have to change tack midway because it's just not, you find something in the work that you feel is kind of, oh look, I like putting, that's kind of nice. Overalls, yeah, I think there are some overalls in the game. I've been kind of mostly sticking to jeans. Jeans with a belt. Nicholas Patton, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Just, I think it's funny. Here we go. Hey, that's kind of cute. Yeah, Nicholas Patton, why is that star in pants? Good question. Everything's going to be in pants and Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure. We are reskinning Cosmo. Yeah, so it's not naked. It's, you know. I guess that's the easy answer. But yeah, if you want to see more about this project, Nicholas Patton, you can find it at Evil Tentacles Itch.io page, Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure. Yeah, but actually, that's not, this kind of good. I kind of like that. Yeah. But this is gonna take a bit more work than the usual ones, which is fine. I think I'm up for the challenge today. That. Oh, you know, oops, I did the same mistake. Where I started to draw on that layer. I shouldn't have. Okay. But yeah. So then the pants are coming across more. I think this will be a nice one. And these stars are in like just about every level, and there's a lot of them. This is going to have a lot of visual impact. But yes, thank you. Yeah, Matt Beyond says, I'm a fan of all the ancestors of pants. Breeches, pantaloons, trousers, pantsesters. Yes. Oh yes. Very much so. Oh. Nicholas Patton says, the pants remind me of that Stickman game called Fancy Pants Adventure. It's a somewhat old game. I don't know that game. Hey, Puzzle X51, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, we're gonna pants everything and pantsify everything. Hey, good evening, Adrian Bauer. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just partying as usual here. This is my kind of partying. We're just gonna quietly put pants on things, really, and then yeah, we're gonna get to work on the key art. Oh, that's a very wide belt now. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah. Yes, I'm so sorry for the ads. Whenever, like on my Twitch settings, I always dial down the ads to like the lowest possible ad setting, whatever that is. Like I just scrub it all the way to the bottom, so I'm so sorry. That's like the least amount that they'll let me have on the channel. Although, I mean, I guess I did somewhat party last week because Dan was in Toronto and him and Sean Paul were playing Budweiser stage here in Toronto, so I got to see them. That was kind of more party-like, I suppose, but not even, you know, so much party-like anyway, because I was just kind of standing backstage, watching from there, which was nice. They had good food though before this show. It was free. I love free food. It was not better. It was not the best part of going, but it was like the second best part of going. Here, time to conquer the earth. Time to conquer the earth. Yeah, let's do it. And let's put the cute little cuffs on this little guy. Now, yeah, just one little pixel. Do we want to make the pants shorter? Or is it just... I think it is cute to be that short, or that long on it. But I'm afraid that it's going to kind of lose... It's not going to read as well if the pants are that short. But I'll try it. I mean, we could always, you know, walk it back if we need to. Yes, free food is the best. Free refills as well, not beyond yet. I took a picture of the food was actually, like, for me, I'm like, this is the best. I love free food so much. But it was nice. It was a good show. It always is a good show. They always put on a real nice show. And it had earplugs in, but you can still hear when you have earplugs in. Okay, so which way is it turning actually? Which way are the stars turning? Hold on. I forgot. That probably would have been a good thing to check before I started doing this. Okay, give me a second. Quick access. Star rotation. Oh, it's not even here. Open file location. Okay, so let's just check this one again. It's like, I should have. Oh yeah, so this is broken again. Give me a second. Create animation. Create animation. Oh, see, it's turning the other way. Darn it. Well, hopefully I can mirror this. Well, I'm gonna need this one anyway, right? Wait a second. Okay, it's turning totally... Okay. Pants here. So the pants need to shift... Oh, no, no, it's right. It's right. Right? No, it's right. I'm correct. It's fine. Okay. Phew. Adrian Brown has 3 consecutive streams this month. Sparked a watch streak. A streak I'm still wearing pants. Very good. Oh my gosh. Eden Way says earplugs are essential for concerts. When Bruce Springsteen, Alanis Morissette, and Aerosmith all sound the same due to ringing in the ears from a concert, that's a bad sign. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I think that was the first time I'd actually worn earplugs at one of the concerts, so I'm probably going to continue to do that. It just seemed particularly loud that time. But yeah, I will continue to do that for sure. Yeah, I think this is going to work. Okay, and then the next one is pants completely straight. Okay. So I think this is actually, yeah, it's going pretty well so far. Well, that's it. Yeah, that's the whole thing, Seagull. If a star wore pants, would it rotate this way or this way? Hey, Grindeself, Hyper comes to get you. Oh, and thank you, Pink Bunny Cakes, for gifting the sub to Adrian Bauer. So Adrian Bauer does not have to deal with the ads next time. Yes, out of ad hell. You've been, what is that? Plenary indulgences, whatever those are called. And Grindeself, of course, is Francisco Gonzalez, who is a fellow adventure game studio game dev, currently making Rosewater. Also streams. And Grindeslav, are you streaming tomorrow for Wild West Wednesday? And there is the links for Grindislav Games. Grindislav is on Twitter as well as Twitch. And please do wishlist Rosewater. Awesome, you are. So just please check out Grindislav's streaming at tomorrow at 1 p.m. 1 p.m.-ish Eastern. I'm wondering about... it seems really thick when it's not on the angle, and I feel like that's way too thick now. I might have... that's kind of a... Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do this. Because otherwise it's way too thick. Yeah. Although maybe I can make it thicker in the front, because maybe... Yeah, something like that. That might be the compromise that we're dealing with here. Oh no, Fearless Flight, what was the exciting moment of the stream? The most exciting moment of the stream is when I showed Mr. Darcy lying on the floor. Mr. Darcy is a cat, by the way, Grindislav. I know you just got here, but I'm cat sitting for a friend, and that's why things look different today. But the cat I showed the cat briefly on stream because I don't want to pick up the cat. We haven't got to that stage yet of comfort with each other, and I didn't want to push my luck in front of everybody. Put pants on the cat, please. Oh yeah, puzzle. Yeah, we're slowly being friends. It's been going really well, I think. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Derudum person storm. I'm so sorry. I'm like trying to figure out how to pronounce that correctly. Derudum Oh, wait. Ampers. Derud Ampers and Storm? Thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. The Rude Ampersand Storm. I feel like a bumper stumpers or something for you Canadians out there. Thank you. The Rude Ampersand Storm. Thank you. Second account. Thank you so much for the sub. Aw, Puzzle X51 says, I was holding off mentioning that my kitty is watching Crimson Continue to Stay With Me, so I guess there's a few cat fans around. I'm a huge cat fan. Of course, you know, Dido is immortalized in the Crimson Diamond. So I do like cats, and I haven't really hung around cats very often lately, but it's nice to, you know, help out a friend and get to make friends with another cat. Oh, okay. Sakanaka says, Darude Sandstorm was a popular electronic tune. Okay, gotcha. We're in 2004, okay. Yeah, this cat is kind of, yeah, it's been skittish. It's kind of all over the place. But I think hiding now. But we're doing okay. Yeah, I think this is what this requires. Oops. Hey, Tengu no More says, redeem show off on something. Oh my goodness. See, I'm not home, so I'm gonna show one of like my friend's books or something. Maybe give me a second. I will find something to show. Okay, yes. Simon K1176 says if you'd heard it, you'd recognize it. Sandstorm. Okay. The fun something being the cat. The cat is not in the room, and I think the cat would murder me if I tried to bring it over here. Okay. I will take a quick look. If I can't, I will just pick a book off one of these shelves and talk about it. Okay, give me a second. I will take a quick look for the cat. I've been told, like, now that we're on friendlier terms, I'm told I'm authorized to pick up the cat, but I'm kind of scared about it. But I will have a look. I will take a quick look, and if it's not that, I will find something else to show. Okay, I'll be right back. Mr. Darcy. sorry though. Oh no, I just dropped my earphones. I'm gonna try to carry you over here. It's gonna be a disaster. Of really cool books here, so I'm gonna pick one of these cool books off the shelf instead. Ooh, oh, this is very visual. Wow, okay. Wow, okay, sure, we're gonna look at this. Okay, I tried. He was not having it. He was so suspicious. Even though I even broke out like his favorite like treat thing. It's oh, I've got cat food on my watch. I got his favorite food out even, like this treat. This creamy cat treat. But no, very suspicious. Knows something is up. So I'm just gonna leave this over here, and if Mr. Darcy comes by again, I have this to entice him. But he's so not having it. So not having it. Okay, not on my watch. Okay, but my friend has a ton of really cool books on the shelf, and here's one. Why don't we show this? I don't know if this is for kids or who this is for, because this seems pretty dire. But Disaster, Catastrophes That Shook the World by Richard Bonson, not Bronson, and Richard Platt. The Richards. And what this is this looks like it's a from fire to flood, earthquake to avalanche, and a fascinating look at disasters through history. What happened, what it was like, and what caused. And it's beautifully illustrated. Look how beautiful this is. Earthquake. I don't know if this is for kids, because I feel like this might scare kids. Here's a whole beautiful, gorgeous informational spread on the Titanic. Hey, Grindhouse, you had this book when you were a kid? Let's see, where did this book come from? I don't know. But it's gorgeous. Oh, future disasters. This is great for kids. Future disasters to look forward to. Oh, this is more recording definitely for kids. Yikes. Oh yeah. I love books like this, these cutaways. Let's take a look at one of these. Oh, Tsunami. Great. Look at that. So yeah, it's a gorgeous, very informational book. Thank you. I'm so sorry I couldn't. Oh, Mug Monster, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you for the raid. Vesuvius. Oh, speaking of, this reminds me, of course, of Daenerys versus Sextus, which Martin O'Thurman and her brother Mark made together. So that was about Mount Vesuvius erupting. Oh yeah. I guess this is for kids, but it's really kind of scary, isn't it? It's kind of scary. But anyway, yeah. So that's the show of fun. I'm so sorry I couldn't be the cat, but I didn't want to have to stream with my face clawed up. Oh look, this is a very famous Chinese flood. It looks like northern China. Okay. Thank you for the redemption. I'm so sorry I could not bring the cat. Future Disaster's a good band name. Oh no, Blowholts and kids are bummed out about climate change. I mean, they probably should be, and I felt like I was about to apologize, and I feel like I should, but I don't really. I'll say I'm sorry to future kids. I'm sorry for the climate change. Yes, it's gonna be We're in Time is Nancy Maple. It's gonna be the next thing. Okay. Thank you, and I'm sorry that I couldn't provide the cat. The cat knew something was up. Okay, next. Yes, Lady Norman, We're in Time is Nancy Maple. Oh. Wow, yeah, at Grindhouse, I had a book about the Battle of Iwo as a kid, too. Disasters was light reading. Yeah, I mean, I do, I don't think I did much, but, you know, I was alive. I feel... Okay, so here... Okay, so this is this one. How is this going to look like it's totally rotating, though? Am I going to need to add more frames to this? Huh, how do you like that? We're going to find out together, aren't we? Okay. Yeah, it was me. It was all me. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep going, I guess, but I think that I'm gonna need more frames. Yeah, it does look like it kind of does like a thing where it's like an optical illusion. Okay, so this one, actually, isn't this one a mirror of the other one? Can we just do that? Isn't it just a mirror of this one? Let's find out. Oh yeah, like yeah. You know what? Young adult books can be pretty intense. Yeah. Okay, that's just a mirror of that one. So that's like no harm done. But I don't think this is gonna equal like a spinny star. But we'll try. We'll try. Okay, wait. Let's copy this. Put that over here. Yeah, I think there's gonna be more work required. That's okay. Here, 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 right? Because yeah, this is just not gonna more work. Okay, that's fine. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Get rid of that blank frame. Make frames from layers. Yeah, it's gonna just go back and forth, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna need to add more frames to it. Is it okay, Evil Tentacle, if I add more frames to an animation? Is that gonna be okay? Because that's, yeah, that definitely needs something else happening. So, okay. So this one, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it goes back to this one. So I need another one of these, but I need this one. This one has to now have the pants. It's here. So now the pants have to be... Okay, the pants are here. The pants have to be here now. Okay, writing another frame. Oh, we only have the frames we have. Oh no. Okay, so that means... Okay. Okay. So that means it's just going to kind of do a thing where it goes back and forth. Oh, whoops. I just made a mess. Okay, so we can't do that. We have to just work with what we have. Huh. Okay, that's not going to work then. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Could we? Okay. So if you cannot change the number of frames, can we just change what frames there are? So this can actually just go back and forth. Can we do that? And so instead of having this one, could we just make it so that it does just kind of rock back and forth gently? Like this? Oh, no, and go... Oh, it has to go back. Okay, wait. Okay, this one... Okay, so it'd still be 4 frames. It would still be 4 frames. But we would flip this one. Is that allowed? Is that street legal? Okay, yeah, maybe, yeah. So we can maybe make it wiggle. Okay. Back and just... Okay. Think that could do it. Oops. No, wait, what? Here, here, here. Wait a second. What is... Okay, I'm not doing this right. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, then it has to go back. Okay, wait. Just duplicate it without actually changing the orientation. That's what I'm missing. My whole game was made this way just by trial and error, by the way. That's why it took so long. Okay. Oh. I don't know if I'm crazy about that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 2. Cosmo HD edition comes out. I'll be very upset if you aren't commissioned for Pantsmo. Puzzle X51, I think that's probably gonna. It's very likely that we won't be. I mean, it's kind of fine, I guess. Like, if you kind of reconfigure what your expectations are going to be about this, it's kind of okay, I guess. The mirrored ones, yeah, I don't know we can't add another frame though. I think we only get 4 frames. I think that's the issue. Like, we could make it wiggle back and forth, but I think Evil Tentacle said that's one of the limitations. We can't add a frame. I think, let me scroll back up again. Yeah, we only have the frames we've got. So, Nancy, on the case the pants malfunction. Yeah, I guess the sequel she's gonna have to be wearing pants or something. Yeah, we only have 4 frames of animation. So we kind of have to be very careful about what those frames are going to be like. I mean, we could... My hands smell like cat food now. Maybe we can completely change what the frames are going to be. Yeah. Start with the angled one. And start at the second frame. Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Okay, so... Delete animation. So we're going to start with this one. Then go here, then 2, 3, 4, then 3. This one. Yeah, it takes a village. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 3. 2, 3, 4. This is what we're looking more like at. It's kind of cute. It's like, it's waving, right? It's not bad. Have where it stands up straight as the middle frames. Oh, just have them. 4 could be mirrored. Okay, 4 could be mirrored. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it kind of does. It just does like a this. He's just a wiggly guy. He's happy, he's waving. It could be just that one. Wait, what if we mirrored this? How bad would that look? This is serious business. So still back and forth, but the middle one is the upright one. Middle one is upright. Okay, so let's, okay. That's not bad. Hey, how about that? Oh, he's so cute. Okay. I think that's pretty good. We gotta work within our limitations, right? He looks so happy. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think we're all happy with this. Let's save this one, and I will make it like a sprite sheet, like I'm supposed to, like later. But we don't need to be bothered by that part. So this is dancing and pants and pantsified star. Excellent. Okay, I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased with that. Kinda feel bad for collecting them now. I know, I still have to format all this stuff to... Oh, he looks jolly. What a jolly little fellow. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that was good warm up. What times? Okay, 9. That's not bad. I think like we're well on. Look at him go. Woo! Okay. Next is next. Next we're gonna move on to whatever this is now. This is me doing an EGA demake of my own thing now. Start a new layer. Yeah, I'm like really looking forward to like our new version of this. Let's see here. Okay, so we're back on this. And she's still not looking in the right place. And I think one of the problems with it, is there's just like one single pixel that is bothering me right now. So I'm gonna fix that one pixel. I think it's like a pixel in here. Oops, 1. Better. Okay, already that looks better. Her teeth are still a problem, but I'm not going to pay too much attention. I'm going to continue to just try to recreate slowly what we have here in this. And it surprisingly is actually working pretty well, better than I was expecting. Yeah, something like this is kind of going to be the thing, right? Adrian Barr says, I'm looking forward to the WinXP version of to Crimson Diamond with big crushed FMVs. Oh boy. FMV. Oh wow. Oh yeah, you know, I keep forgetting that I doubled the resolution, which was, I think, a good move. But, oh, you know what else? There's actually, this crease is now going to be dark here. Although, maybe it would not be this color. Maybe the crease would be... Well, it is that color here, so maybe I gotta just stick with it. There's just so many decisions that have to get made that it can be a little bit daunting. But this, I consider stuff like this. Oh, Toichi, it's the Log Driver's Waltz. Oh, yes, yes, and Adrian Barr says, thank you, Pink Bunny Cakes, for the sub. I find this really relaxing to do. So this is kind of the perfect thing to just work on after, like, the launch and stuff has kind of gone well, and the update seems to have gone well, and I'm pleased with how things have gone. I couldn't have expected or wanted them to be any better than they've been, you know? But I do have to, like, get used to the idea that the game is... I mean, it's never going to be completely done because there's always stuff to fix, but I have to get used to the idea that the game is done. It feels weird. It feels weird, you guys, because it's been a big part of my life. But I have other stuff. I have other stuff on the go. Oh yes, Mug Monster, yes. I think I saw I think you mentioned, yeah, you finished your first... I saw someone else mention it. Maybe no, I didn't see your comment. Someone else... Oh, Goman Summer's on their second playthrough. Yeah, that's a whole thing, Fearless Foil. Like, the artist never satisfied. It's hard to say when to stop when you work on something. Yeah, that's the tough thing. And I always want to just keep fixing and fixing and fixing and fixing and fixing and fixing stuff forever. But it does feel like after that update I just put out, it does feel like it's now at that stage where it feels a little bit more done. And I'm trying to, I was saying to my testers that I'm having kind of a hard time like relaxing. It's been like quite a long time of just super like high alert, and it's kind of hard to figure out how to relax properly. Hey David Alexander, happy Crimson Tuesday. Ooh, Magmash is gonna break out the hints page, get the completionist stuff. Nice. Oh yeah, puzzle. Yeah, I'm looking forward to just trying to relax a little bit. Yeah, I could use. I need to like decompress or something. We will see how that goes. I just have to get used to all that again. Ooh. Lady Norman just recently uploaded all your work in progresses to what's A03? A1 workers, and doesn't ever finish them. At least they are somewhat not hidden in docs. A03. Yeah, you see, Adrian Bao, you know all about getting, like, stepping back down from that high work mode. Oh, yeah, that's always a fear, is overworking something. Like, luckily with digital art, it's like, that's less of, like, a fear. But yeah, I mean, when I was working, like, in traditional media, that's a constant fear, is overworking stuff. Snowy P, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, okay, AO3, okay, really big site, okay, hosting fanfiction, gotcha. Yeah, I know very little about most things. Oh, see, and then now we're getting back into that blocky territory. Here. So I'm gonna just get in here. Yeah, I can't even tell you how soothing I find this part, so I'm kind of glad that we do have something to do together still. Even though the game is done-ish. This. Whenever I see like a mess of pixels like this, yeah, I really want to get in there, so this is... Just get in there. But even like coming over here to do the cat sitting has been kind of nice, because that's been a change of pace. Out of my usual kind of routine. So that's, yeah, I've been glad of that. Ha! Nice. Okay, yeah, Matt Beyond says this. By the way, I hope anyone who watched our interview recognized my Limmy edit. It was my favorite thing to edit in the whole thing. I haven't, to be honest with Matt Beyond, I have not gotten a chance to watch it yet. Because I was like, I had this, like, I said I had like this weird nap in the middle of the day, which I'm still having those kinds of naps. But then I had to prep for this and everything, so I haven't even got a chance to watch the Limmy stream yet, and I haven't watched our interview yet even. I'm kind of falling behind on stuff, but I'm really looking forward to catching some of that Limmy stream. And it's so funny because you were mentioning in that in the interview that you kind of you knew about Crimson Diamond since that Neil Cicierega album thing that happened, which is like, it feels like a long time ago, and then the Limmy thing, which is really cool. But I want to watch that. And it's been wonderful, like, I haven't had a chance to visit all the people streaming the game, but it's been really cool seeing that kind of pop up on my feed and stuff when people are streaming it. I just need to nap. Whenever I've gone in to like watch people play it, it's been really cool to see them play it, because it's just been super positive. Yeah, Bill Holton, like, yeah, Lemmy played it for like 3.5 hours or something. And then he started to make a musical track with the duck call. Which I also badly want to see that. I saw I saw a little bit of that part. I'm like, okay, I need to get back in on this and watch that whole thing because it's kind of amazing. Hey, Biddleman! Good to see you. Oh my goodness. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Biddleman. Awesome. Let's give you a shout out. Draconic Dude, happy Crimson Tuesday as well. This is actually a perfect time. So I was thinking about doing something. I have it open already. Let's give a shout out to Biddleman. I noticed you were streaming Crimson Diamond earlier, like this evening. So thank you so much for the raid. And you know what we're gonna do is, since this is something I was kind of planning on doing. Is it Control Tab? Okay. I'm going to do a giveaway. So this is the perfect time. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to do a giveaway for a Steam key for the Crimson Diamond. Let's get that going. Okay, so what this is going to be, it's going to be a random number. It's going to be a random number from 0 to 100. I will tell you when to start guessing. Do not start guessing yet. Rev Brown, good to see you. Epic. Happy Crimson Tuesday, everybody. Fantastic. Good to see you. Okay. Draconic Dude knows all about this. Draconic Dude won I believe it was last week. Draconic Dude won. Okay. Thank you, Raiders, for coming in. Happy Crimson Tuesday. We are working on EGA demake of my key art that I made. We are going to play Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess. I've got a walkthrough open. That game is impossible. Well, not impossible, just very surreal and obscure. And I want to see the whole thing, so we're going to play that. But before we did that, we're going to do a random roll, 0 to 100. And it's starting now. Please guess anything from 0 to 100 for your chance to win a Crimson Diamond Steam key. And whoever guesses first will win. And I will make a note. So everyone, Raiders, everyone who's here, of course, but please, if you have already won, like Draconic Dude, if you already won the Steam key, please don't guess maybe, or guess and like you can give it away to somebody else. Guess from 0 to 100. Your chance to win a Crimson Diamond key. This can go forever. I love it when it goes long like this. It makes me happy, and I think it's really funny. No one's guessed it yet. This is fantastic. I'm looking at the number now. Like in my Nightbot, it says what the number is, and it'll also like automatically announce when someone's guessed it. No one's guessed it yet, which is great. No way. Keep going, guys. Bitterman, you jinxed it? Yeah. Oh my gosh, Distracted MOSFET. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, you guessed 93, I suppose, because that was the number. Congratulations, Distracted MOSFET, for winning the giveaway. Please message me on Twitch with an email that I can send that to. Congratulations. Okay, so Twitch messaging. Yep, so please message me on Twitch so I can email that to you. Congratulations. And again, Bitterman, thank you so much for the raid. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, cool. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to the party that we've been doing, which is my party style, which is sitting here quietly, and we're going to do pixel art until about, I don't know, like another hour or something. Hour and a half? I don't know. It feels early tonight. And then we're going to play Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess. I'm going to see that whole thing, because I think we can get through it. It's like I said, it's like three paragraphs. It just reads like a sci-fi novel. It's actually really kind of cool. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, let's get back into work. Let's get into work. And Mr. Darcy is nowhere to be seen, so I'm sorry about that. Yeah, Salt Ranger, no, party like a pixel art party. We're partying super, not even hard. Like, we're just kind of tamely, quietly sitting here. But you know what it's all about. When you're here, you know what you're signed up for. The eye is still not right. I think there's not enough white. Okay. Ah, Mug Monster, perfect timing. Mug Monster redeemed. Julie plays Bombers for 10 minutes. Fantastic. Oh, Matt Beyond says, pronouncing party like partay guarantees you a spot at the cool table. You can tell, Matt Beyond, I've never been cool. Partay. Okay, we're going to play 10 minutes of Bombers. I am on episode 3, which is, it's so much fun to play. We played through the first 2 episodes on stream together, and you will see how bad I am at these games. But I'm still enjoying the heck out of them. Alright, so... Oh, that's not the right game. Let me get the right game going. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, why is this... Let's put that on top of my face so it's more legible. There we go. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's change this to Biomenace. I don't think I'm in any danger of finishing this game tonight, so I don't have to think about what we're going to play next together. But I have had suggestions, and I've probably forgotten them all. Okay, so Alt-Tab. Okay. Where is it? Did I just close it? No, it didn't. Okay, it didn't close it. Sci-mutant. Window capture. Let us move this to... Where is it? Is it this one? Yes. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, and let's see what. Let's get the music going here. The awesome Bobby Prince music. Speaking of Bobby Prince, I think he did the music for this too. Let's get the music going here. Where's the... That's not this one. Is it this one? I've got a lot of DOS boxes going. I think it's this one. Okay. Let's get into it. Thank you, Mug Monster, for the redemption. Okay. Might be a bit loud. Okay. Let me know if that's too loud or not. Good evening, the Benjamin Rivers. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, that's too big now. Oh, it's so good. Let me know if too loud. Benjamin Rivers, another Canadian game dev, working on Neo Harbor Rescue. If you want to drop a link in chat for that, please do. Sounds good. Fantastic. I love this game. I actually... As much as I love Pantsmo, I feel like Biomenace plays kind of smoother. There's something really buttery smooth about Snake Logan. Okay, where were we? July 16th. Mutants attack. That was... Oh boy, we haven't played this in a while. Oh, right. Oh no. Okay. Yes, this is ringing a bell. I feel like we almost finished this level last time. I think we got pretty close. Okay. Oh. Oh, these guys. Yeah. This is ringing a bell. Okay. But yeah, I feel like this game is... If I was gonna reskin an Apogee game and make like a Nancy Maple version, it would be Biomenace, because Biomenace is really, really smooth. This one is like a patience trial because of these slimy things. Oh, time check. 9:14. Okay, so 9, we'll say 9. Oh, I don't have any oh, I do have bombs. 9:25 is when we will finish this. I don't even know how close I am to finishing this game. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Nope. Wow, I can't believe nothing hit me just then. Okay, this is going well. Oh. I'm not good at this stuff. I always say that, but you don't... I'm just persistent. Oh, there's a medkit. I need it so badly. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yes. Okay, I feel good. Sometimes you just need some time away. Right? Fresh eyes. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this is clever level design. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hmm. I have, you know what? I have gotten a bit better at this game. Oh, oh, I forgot. It's the super powerful. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting that it's the super powerful hot dogs that I'm shooting right now. Oh, I don't think I have that. No. Okay, I don't. Sorry, I will check chat after this. This is my life and death struggle here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my goodness. That was pretty good. I'm pretty pleased with that. That was my first life. This game is tough, Iconic Dude. Hey, Metalman, happy Crimson Tuesday. Titani 4 as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna just... some of all Nicks as well. My head lawyer at Bioman is actually the mullet puppeteering the hero the entire game. Oh, like in Ratatouille. Salt Ranger also. I think I did say hi. Good to see you again. Yeah, I'm just... This is... Eventually I will finish this game. Oh, that was closer than I would have liked it. This looks like a... Oh, this was a mistake. Not good. This probably wasn't even worth it. Nope. It was not worth it for a book. I'll know better. I won't. I was about to say I would know better for next time, but I won't because I'll just forget. Oh my gosh. Wow, that was not good. Okay, 7 minutes. I'm learning lots. Oh yeah, I think the next game I wanted to... I'm not going to get that key. Another game that I kind of wanted to play after this was that Shadow Knight game, but I think it was actually by John Carmack and John Romero. It's an EGA like ninja game. I played it a bit when I was a kid, and I was not good at it, and I kind of want to revisit that. Although I think it's really hard. Probably. Okay, this is good. That game was also buttery smooth. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, for real. Patience. Oh, so, okay, I do have to go this way then, I'm assuming. Oh man. Oh yeah, okay, so there's stuff over here. That's right. Oh yeah, this looks familiar. Yes, there it is. Okay, so that shard. Is it for the below or above? I can't remember. Staticky crackle impact noises. Yeah, these games are so good. Ooh, Edenway says, a new box game I got was Dynamics, or Dynamics game Heart of China, which I learned was also an EGA version. Yes, I only learned recently that Heart of China did have an EGA version. And of course, I always kind of connect Heart of China with Rise of the Dragon because they're both like Dynamics games. And I loved Rise of the Dragon so much. Oh yes, and Shadow Gate is coming to Playdate for 2024, and I'm very excited about that. Now, can someone just give me a hint? I don't know, Evil Tentacle, if you're still here, if you know. Like, should I go down? Is the down way the way with the blue shard? I'm not going to survive. Does anyone know? Oh yeah, puzzle X51. Besides that wiring puzzle, you have to do the wiretapping puzzle. And kind of the arcade sequence. I love that game. I love the cyberpunkness of it. I love it in EGA. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Oh, wait, there's a hint book as well. Ooh, backstories about creation of Rise of the Dragon Heart of China. A technology involved. I would love to read about that. Yes, Evil Power Steel's on. This game is fantastic. Oh, okay, so this is not the right way. Well. Nope. Oh gosh. Okay. I gotta get down there, right? Oh no. Yeah, I played this I never played it as much as I've played on stream, which is kind of, I'm not gonna make it. It's kind of the reason why I'm yeah, I did it to myself. I'm glad I've like started to play stuff on stream, because I would not have given myself the time to actually play stuff otherwise if I wasn't. Oh my god. Yeah, the wiring puzzle. I think I died like 40 times to the wiring puzzle. Do I still have the yeah, I do have the shard. Okay, fantastic. Yes, the Ocean Phantom. As a kid in the late 90s, I used to visit the Apogee 3D ROM's website because it had music from Keen, Fort, Duke 3D, and this game. Oh, that's nice. Nice. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, by the way. Evil Power Steel's on also says, along with Duke Nukem 1 and 2, Commander King, Doom, Major Striker, Raptor, Cosmos, Cosmic Adventure. These games, I love these Apogee platformers. Yeah, and yeah, the arcade sequences, fair enough. They would let you skip them, which I appreciate and respect, but of course I had to finish them. Okay, yeah, this is the way. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly, Lady Norman. I feel the same way. I'm more likely to finish stuff if I'm actually streaming it. I've played so many games ever since I started streaming, I've played so many more games than I ever would have. Okay, there we go. The other shard. I'm not going to make it alive through this level, but I've learned. And I will forget promptly. Oh, is that a thing? No, it's not a thing. A pickup. It's just a matter of time. Oh. It's just a matter of time. I will conquer this. Oh. I just don't think I have enough lives to do it. Hey, I saw some cloaked figure float around here earlier. It looked really sinister and had red glowing eyes. I think I know who that is. Cool. So I have to get back downstairs again. I will save it. I think I can make it to the end of this level, and I will save it, but I don't have any lives left. And I hear tell that's not good for the last levels of this game. I know Sandoval had to like replay huge parts of this because he didn't have enough lives either. Oh, wait. No, this is the wrong way, right? Oh, whoops, one. I could go back up. Up one. I will save it, though, because, I mean, we did get to the end, but I'm not gonna... I won't be able to survive. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no! It's not even... Oh, come on. Will it refill my lives if I get out of this level alive? Hey! 0 and a 4. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, this is also one of the reasons I only played adventure games too, because I'm bad at this. Oh no. Not this again. Yeah, I'm not good at these. I'm not even good at adventure games, honestly. Oh. Thank you for the shout out. Takaro likes tacos. Thank you. I'm not good at this. I'm not, yeah. Not good. Is this even the right way? Oh, it's, I've seen people good play adventure games. I've seen people stream the Crimson Diamond. I'm like, wow. Some people are really good at adventure games. I don't think I'm good at any games, actually. It's not good. Okay, I did get... Okay, save. Did I not get to that level before? Alright, well... What day is today? September the 3rd. September 3rd, 1 times robots attack. I'm gonna have to replay that, I'm pretty sure. Okay, but thank you, Mug Monster, for that redemption. And my camera is doing a thing. Okay, I will catch up on chat. Give me 1 second. I have not, Tengu Mora, I've not played the Paynes Creek Killings. I have not. I have, yeah, there's so many games I want to like get around to. That's another thing. Now that the game is done, I'm like, oh, I should probably like recreationally play on my own time some stuff. Like, I backed Scald, the Black Priory, that game, and I want to play that. There's a ton of games I want to play. But, work first. Change my tag. Art. And let's change the music up. As much as Bobby P rocks, we're going to get back to the other music. Okay. And back to quietly working on this for a little bit. Thank you so much for the follow. Right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, Scald. Yeah, Salt Ranger say Scald is so good. I cannot wait to play it. It looks gorgeous. I love how they did the lighting in that. How it's all like pixel art lighting. It's so good. Okay, I was back and down here. I love when, like, when a game is going to treat light like that, where it's still like pixel art somehow. And yeah, I've mentioned before that my second favorite genre after adventure games is like role-playing games. Those are the ones I played the most beyond adventure games. Although there's still so many role-playing games I want to play. Like I've never played any of the Ultima games, which I feel is something I have to also do. And I've never played any Might and Magic games. I was like a Wizardry. I played like a Wizardry 7 and 8 are the ones I played the most. Just so many games. So many, like every day there's more good games coming out, and there's still all the good games from yesteryear to enjoy. Bookmark it? Okay, I will write it down in my notebook. Payne's Creek Killings, you said. Tengunamori. Yes? Doop, doop, doop. Yes, Payne's Creek Killings. I will write this down. Payne's Creek Killings. There's so much awesomeness coming out. Okay. Yes, okay, yeah, so Edenwith is asking, well, we'll play... Oh, whoops. Sorry, my notebook. Give me 1 second. I really enjoy... Okay, oh, nice. Bug fixes for Scald? Okay, of course, I'm sure. I really enjoyed... I've played Fallout. I finished the first Fallout game. And I think... Did I finish the second Fallout game? I don't remember, but I definitely finished the first one. I like that one quite a bit. I never finished Dark Sun Shattered Lands, but I really like that one. I finished Wizardry 7. I never finished Wizardry 8, but I love I love those two games. What else? I played a bit of that Realms of Arcania, the first one, but I don't think I got super far in it. I have Planescape Torment, but I never got that far in that. I've got Baldur's Gate 2, but never got too far in that. But yeah, bar none, the ones I played the most were the Wizardry games. Also probably... I would love to get back to Dark Sun Shattered Lands. Because it's kind of like a proto-Fallout, really. And I like the setting of it a lot. What else, though? Those are the ones that come to mind first. But I do, like, I've mentioned before, like, I've gotten, like, this Ultima 7 with Exalt add-ons and stuff. I've got that all loaded up and ready to go, like I did, and then I just kind of lost track of it. And I do want to get into Ultima because I've never played Ultima before. I was thinking about playing... I played a little bit of Ultima Underworld. I played, I want to play Ultima 6 because it's kind of like text parsers, kind of, but I think the interface was a bit challenging. And also like stuff like that Martian Dreams Ultima kind of game. That has always super intrigued me, that one. But again, that one's one where you like the interface is something you kind of have to learn before you can really get into it. But that game looks really cool to me. Yes, Dark Sun is a really cool setting. Oh, and yeah, Salt Ranger. I heard that Wake of the Ravager, the second Dark Sun game, was more glitchy than the first one. That was back in the day. Oh yeah, but yeah, Payne's Creek, like 2017. Yeah, I do like still like new stuff too. Ooh, played Dark Sun on pen and paper, Simon K. Nice. And yeah, Salt Range. I hear good things about Ultima 1 and 2. I should pick those back up again. Moonring. Oh yeah, I remember that. That is something that came out fairly recently, isn't it? And Super Solvers. I had the Super Solvers one that was at the TV station. I used to love that game. Moonring. I keep forgetting about Moonring. Okay, give me a second. Moonring. Hey, One-Eyed Freakbot, happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's give you a shout out. How are you doing? What are you up to this evening? Shout out. One-Eyed Freakbot. One-Eyed Freakbot. Good to see you. Freakbot. Oh wait, that's not how you spell that. Here it is. And thank you, yeah. Thank you for saying congrats on release. It's been like an adjustment, for sure. But yeah, I'm really happy with how people seem to be enjoying it. You know, it's been really nice. And it's not perfect or anything, of course. Like, there's still so much to fix, but it's in, I think, a good enough state for me to just kind of step away from it, just for like a few weeks or something, and just have a break. Thank you so much for the follow. I mean, the sub. Thank you so much for the sub. Erisian Pope, 23rd. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Resplendent Seraph, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, the Ocean Phantom, I love. I have, yeah, like I forget what it was called, the one on the TV station, but those games are awesome, and they're, another Super Solvers EGA kind of thing. Oh, Lady Norman says, Princess Maker 2 is also for DOS. Cute demon botler named Cube is my social media picture. Yes, okay, that does look familiar. I was, the level 0 NPCs that I play, I've been doing a Let's Play of Crimson Diamond with, they played some Princess Maker games on their channel, and I loved watching them play those. Oh, okay, Mugmaster has seen someone play Payne's Creek recently. Enigmatic mystery game, exploring this town to figure out what the people there were doing. I'm pretty sure the town's abandoned, there are no NPCs. Just have to find evidence on your own. Oh, is it kind of like Return of the Obra which I love? Oh, Outnumbered. Thank you, Xantharius. Yes, that's the one I had. The Super Solvers Outnumbered game. I love that game. I played it so much. And Xantharius asked, do you have any upcoming gaming projects? I actually would love to do a sequel for the Crimson Diamonds. I have ideas. I also am going to be doing some graphics for this Legends of Adventure documentary that got 400% backed on BackerKit. I'm going to be doing graphics for that. Probably, most likely. Those are the kind of the plans and that I can talk about. And I would love to, before I start making the sequel for the Crimson Diamond, just make a small game. And I have an idea for that too. Like, I've got lots of ideas. And yeah, it's going to be more text parser, more EGA, because that's just kind of what I like. And what is going on with the hair today? Hold on. This. Oh, oops. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah, Midnight Rescue is Super Solvers and Ancient Empires. I've never played the other ones, One-Eyed Freakbot, but yeah, they're... Oh, you never beat Challenge of the Ancient Empire. I need to go back to doing that stuff. Okay, you don't think it's overly similar to Oberdin, Mud Monster says? Okay, because I do love Oberdin. A lot. Monkey Toupe, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yes, and I've heard Xantharius. I've heard all about that demake of King's Quest 6. I'm kind of fascinated by that, because I love that graphic style. And I think I've mentioned, like, I would love to do like a small game in that graphic style, that the kind of AGI kind of look. I find that super intriguing, and I want to give it a try. But yeah, I haven't really started any formal planning for that kind of stuff. Oh, thank you. Like that? I genuinely thank you. It just, sometimes it just wants to go over my face, and I don't like when it goes over the face. Oh, okay, creators say the parts inspired by Gone Home. Gotcha. Edenwave wants to suggest a spin-off game for the Crimson Diamond, Kimmy's Bird Quest, in search of the annoying owl. Oh, and that's Ghost Girl. It's interesting you say that the Midnight Rescue, Super Solvers Midnight Rescue was your favorite one. Because, yeah, I mean, I always think it would be, but I've never played any of the other ones. But I am super curious about them. And yes, maybe I'd play it on stream. I don't know. It is EGA after all. Don't know if it really counts as an adventure game, but I love that game. Okay, let's see. What else can we do here? Like all this, the blockiness of this. This might actually, yeah. I mean, I was kind of saying before, if this EGA demake turns out fairly well, I might just replace like the key art for the actual game on the store page with this one. That could totally happen. I'm like, I'm gonna add there will be dithering and stuff added to this one, so it's gonna look, it's not gonna be as weird looking right now. Matt Beyond said, I would definitely enjoy a game in between the Crimson Diamond and the sequel that is bird-related, maybe Hall of Birds, aka Hall of Preston. I don't know if I would do super. I've got some ideas. I've got 2 ideas for like a small game, and neither of them are super to do with birds. Hey, chill hearts for you. Happy Crimson Tuesday says, guessing you aren't doing art commissions. Oh, that's something that I was thinking about doing again, kind of like revisiting, because I used to do like EGA portrait commissions, and I could totally see myself picking that up again because I do enjoy it. As long as the person is okay with me doing the actual portrait commission on stream, because then that would mean I could, 2 birds with 1 stone kind of stuff. And especially after I finish this piece, I would be nice to have some more EGR to do. So that would, I mean, I'm not doing them right now, but I would like to get back into that because I do like that process of working on those. Just at the moment, it's just, I want to get this done, because like I said, I might actually use this for stuff, like promotional stuff. And after that, I mean, it's always good to have that, it's not really a problem, it's good to have this idea of like, oh, what, there's more stuff I could be doing after this, because we always talk about, oh, what are we going to do on Crimson Tuesdays together when everything is done. And, I don't really know, but if we continue to come up with stuff like, doing EGA portrait commissions and stuff like that, then I certainly want to continue streaming because I love streaming. And no, I have not, a journeyman, I've not played The Case of the Cautious Condor, old-timey classic I'd recommend in the line of life things. Case of the Cautious, okay, I'll write that down. I'll write it down. Case of the Cautious Condor. Okay. Zentharius asked me if I'm a Maple Leafs fan. I'm not really like an organized sports watcher or fan, really. Particularly. So I would probably say no. It's just kind of not my thing. I like playing like soccer and stuff myself, but yeah, I don't really watch sports. I don't really watch much of anything, to be honest with you. I've been watching a lot of Taskmaster on YouTube. I don't even know what I've been watching just season 17. I haven't really watched a lot of it, but I just picked like a random season to watch, and I'm enjoying it very much. And I used to watch like, QI and stuff like that. But I kind of fell off of that too when I got really busy. But yeah, it's just a nice relaxing thing to have on, those types of shows. I really enjoy that type of show. Oh, you want not beyond? You want more autumnal games with fall aesthetic? It's funny because like Dark Sun Shattered Lands is kind of very orangey, but it's not really fall. It's kind of like bombed out desert. So it's kind of autumnal colors, but not autumnal feeling. Oh, okay, Cynthia. So you went. Okay, you've only been to Toronto once. You went to Hockey Hall of Fame and Blue Jay Stadium. Yeah, it's a cool architectural thing. Sky Dome is. And it's probably nice that we have all these kind of sports teams for people to get excited about, But I'm not super sports watcher. I didn't even watch any of the Olympics, which I guess I was really kind of busy with launch, but I'm not even super into watching that stuff either. Although it was really cool to see some of the stories that came out of that. I like that kind of stuff, but yeah. I guess it's just not my usual habit. Oh, you know what, Ten Gunawar? I have not watched any of the New Zealand Taskmaster, but I know it's on the Taskmaster website. I would definitely be interested in watching it, though. Oh, you lived in Montreal for you when you were little. I visited Montreal a couple times. It's a beautiful city. Yes, Greg Davies is funny. It's a wonderful show. It's just a very relaxing, amusing show to watch. Oh, fair enough, Syntheres. Yeah, I mean, I watch a lot of like mystery shows and things like that, like on Prime. I don't really watch like live TV or anything too much. Retro Crush live TV on Roku. Oh, I've not tried that one, Lady Norman. Interesting. I don't know anything. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Yeah, my exposure to the Olympics this time round was just through the memes, which I think is really cool. It's nice that we can all kind of unite with fun stuff like that. It's not I'm so not used to like scheduled TV watching anymore. Hey Dave, or Happy Creamsicle Tuesday. Good to see you. Thank you, Dave, or fellow EGA indie game dev. It's good to see you. The Taskmaster is just like a silly kind of. It's a silly kind of competition show, but not really. Where they'll have a season where they'll have like comedians and performers go on, and then they have to do like these silly tasks, and they all get like points and stuff, and there's a winner at the end, and it's very informal. Oh, old anime Norma, nice. Oh, Pingo Ray, good to see you, by the way. Says, I find QI too stressful because I never know how many moons the Earth has. I love Stephen Fry. Stephen Fry is really cool, but yeah, I'm kind of more into the Taskmaster right now. Oh, Nadia, the Secret of Blue Water. That sounds familiar, Lady Norman. Demaking is going well. Yeah, I think it is going well. Except like the values are not quite right here, and I'm just itching to put some dithering in this, but that can wait. I have to wait for that. Zero NF4 used to watch QI when I pirated more British TV. Well, if you just go on YouTube, you can find Taskmaster, and they just have all the episodes and everything. So it's like I don't even know if it's. I don't even think that's pirating. I just think they just put them up. So you can just legitimately kind of watch them. I think it's just an actual official site. I could be wrong, but yeah, I mean, I would recommend if you like something like QI, and it's just super easy to find Taskmaster on YouTube, and it's just a nice, easy thing. And they'll play one after the other, so you just have it running the whole day. Not to say that I've been doing that, but you can do that, and it's just nice. Oh, okay. Sam K watched Pluto TV. I don't know all these things. Tubi as well. Yes, I think I watched something on Tubi. Oh, they don't know. I feel like I'm in high school staying up late to watch anime, like I used to on YTV. I remember YTV. Haven't watched anime in years. Got a Roku and now tune in light. It's just fun. It's nice to have something like that to turn on. Monk Monster says, not to say I've been doing that. Arsene says, but you're certainly no expert. Ooh, yeah, Great British Bake Off is fun too, Simon K. Yeah. That's another fun one. Because I feel like it's kind of educational in a way. And it's just, again, very relaxing to watch. It's very, like, low drama, low stakes. Everyone's just there to have a good time. Oh, come on now. Give me the right color. Tubi's fantastic for weird movies. I gotta. There's just so much, not even just games to play, but there's just so much stuff to watch, and it's just I need to get back into watching stuff, I think, and reading more too. I re-picked up my copy of David Brin's Sundiver, and I've been trying to get some reading done because it's something else I fell off of for a while, and I missed reading, so I've been reading Sundiver, and it's weird, but it's fun. Oh, I don't know. Welcome to the Dollhouse, Matt Beyond. Huh. Yeah, yeah, Monster, yeah. YT was like Canadian Nickelodeon, basically, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And I don't know, maybe it's still around. I just, yeah, I don't. I basically watch BritBox and Amazon Prime for the most part. Like my mystery shows. Oh. Mr. Darcy, no, Mr. Darcy's in the other room still. Doesn't want to have anything to do with me. He could smell the exploitation a mile away. He doesn't want to have anything to do with it. Oh. This diamond could use a little work, can't it? Mistborn, I don't know Mistborn. I heard Scavenger's Reign or something on Netflix. I hear good things. So much to watch. This just doesn't look like anything. This needs to be completely rebuilt, I think. Mistborn. Oh, it's 3-part Sanderson series. Sanderson. Brandon Sanderson? Sanderson, that sounds familiar. Hey, Mistress Manto, asked you work all in one layer that is very bold. I do not. This layer is one that I started this time around. Usually I'll have like a billion layers. But I just started out one layer for this, for tonight, and when I start another stream on this next week, I'll start another layer too. Or if I feel like I'm going to do something that I might regret, I will start another layer. I guess I'm just kind of comfortable with this workflow, so I haven't really been adding a lot of layers. I think I was sweating. Yeah, no. You should see when I'm working on other pieces of art. Like when I was working on this key art, I think we're like 200 layers or something. So no. I am very much that. Yeah, Ghost Girl Blues vouches for Scavenger's Reign. It's like a whole show of sci-fi alien biology concept. But yes, I have not got around to it, but I hear so many good things. Oh yeah, Matt Beyond, Dolphin Sci-Fi. So speaking of Dolphin Sci-Fi, that's what David Brin is into. The Uplift Wars, particularly. Which my friend Ilya recommended to me and I've been enjoying very much. David Brin, so the first book of the first series is Sundiver. Second one is Startide Rising, and the third one is Uplift War. And it has to do with like humans uplifting dolphins to sentience, and then they become part of the crew, and it's wacky, but totally played straight and it's awesome. So I will add a new layer to this because I'm going to be adding like this diamond thing. Dolphins and chimps get uplifted to sentience in the Uplift Wars, and it's really fun. And but I think it was written maybe in like the 70s or 60s or something. Oh no, not 60s, probably like 70s or early 80s. I'd like to think maybe Uplift. I don't know, because it does feel like a wee bit dated, but it's still really cool. Animorphs. Beta Human, yeah, it says Scavenger's Reign is very visually interesting. Yeah, I have not seen it, but I'm very interested. Oh yeah, no, sorry, Davin, it's not a metaphor. Well, at least David Brin's series is actually about dolphins that are part of the crew, and they have like a whistling language, and they tell dirty jokes apparently because dolphins are lascivious creatures, apparently. No, it's actually about dolphins being in space, and it's amazing. And yeah, it's taken very seriously, but it's also well written too. That's another thing. And I like it when sci-fi does weird stuff. Hey, Ruby and Pixels, Hyper Crimson, good Tuesday. Good to see. I was just talking about you earlier on in stream, where I was mentioning how much I enjoy like talking to people like you and talking to people like Matt Beyond here in chat who are not nostalgic for text parser and not nostalgic for like old school adventure games and still enjoy the Crimson Diamond. Like I love hearing from you guys, you know? It's just awesome. And thank you so much for streaming the game as well, of course. Yeah. Penguin, I read or listened to a couple Bryn books based on my recommendations. He had a lot of cool concepts. Yeah, really like cool concepts. Very interesting stuff. A journeyman? Yeah, no, yeah. Like, pixel art is odd. Although I do find it easier to understand than regular art, because regular art is super analog and it's not like as discreetly portioned out into squares, you know. I've never played Echo. Yeah, I was never a console kid, but ooh, Gomon-sama. Uh, Ruben Pixels, I'm so glad you had even more fun the second time playing the Crimson Diamond. Gomon-sama says, that reminds me of the Ursula Le Guin book read recently where a girl gets taken in by a coyote who talks to her poop. I love stuff like that. I only read one Ursula Le Guin book, and it was for sci-fi course in university, and it was not Last Half of Darkness. That's that shareware game. Left Hand of Darkness? Left Hand of Darkness? Not Last Half of Darkness. Is it really that similar of a name? She's an incredible author. She was an incredible author. Ruben Pixel says, I strongly believe you need to make a Crimson Diamond necklace so I can buy it. I see Penguin Ray says, did you know dolphins can actually make two independent groups of clicking sounds at the same time as making whistling sounds and communicate with them all at once? Yeah, they're very sophisticated communicators. Mars Express is also very cool. Is that like a show about a human? There's something about like when Mars gets treated in like a sci-fi way that's kind of strange. Like we mentioned Martian Dreams, that Ultima kind of game. I'm fascinated when Mars gets treated like that Martian Dreams game. I think it's like set like Victorian times, and it's like a weird sci-fi Victorian time. I love stuff like that. So whenever someone mentions like a period piece that has to do with Mars, I'm super fascinated. Mars Express. Mars Express. Oh. You'd probably be an octopus if you're an animal. Those are very intelligent as well. French animated movie, fantastic. Yeah, and something about trains, like thinking about Snowpiercer. I know, we can all say that that's kind of a silly concept, but it's just awesome. I love that idea of a train that's going around forever, and that's like where you live and stuff. I love it. It's just fun. And the movie was fun. I like the movie too. It's a fun setting. Space 1889 Middleman. Yeah, there's something about Martian Dreams that just it just fascinates me so much. I love the idea of reading kind of like a Jules Verne type of Mars mission type of thing. Yes, Maple Leaf forever, Lady Norman. Time check. Oh wow, we're doing well. I feel like. I need some good work done here. This is still going to need a lot of work, but that's fine. It'll do for now. I wonder. I'm just thinking about what dithering passes to try for this, but I shouldn't even let myself think about it. I shouldn't tempt myself like that. I won't. One thing at a time. This comes down like so. Left Hand of Darkness. I also want to read stuff like Earthsea and everything. But first I need to read all of the Uplift stuff, because I have that first series. Oh, Salt Ranger, you recommend Earthsea? Backup music was Oh Canada. Yeah, there is Oh Canada in this, and this one is also, I think this is Maple Leaf Forever. And I think I've mentioned this before, but this music you're listening to right now, this is Canadian folk tunes that are done in MIDI. And this is what I was kind of planning on using for the game before Dan got involved in the project. I was like, oh, I really like this stuff, so I want to like. I was looking for the author who did all these MIDI arrangements of Canadian folk tunes. His name is Barry Taylor, and I couldn't find him to ask him, and so I was like, okay, well, I can't really use this music because I can't ask this person's permission to use it. And then so I started looking for musicians for it, and it also worked out for the best, of course, because I got to work with Dan, and Dan did this incredible soundtrack. But I still really love this sound. Like, I still love this music. Beyond says the best Canadian band, probably Rush. The most underrated Canadian band is Martha and the Muffins. I've never heard of Martha and the Muffins. I'm not super crazy about Rush. I really like Big Wreck. I really like the Weaker Thans, who are more recent. I really like. I would sing a lot along to Sarah McLachlan. Speaking of Canadians, who else do I like? There's a few. Ursula K. Le Guin was being very understated when she called Rowling's work derivative and ethically mean-spirited. Yeah, Ursula K. Le Guin's a real one. She's a real one. Some people just write beautifully, and she was one of those people who wrote beautifully and like intelligently about all that stuff, So I could totally see her pegging, when other authors are not as, good about that kind of stuff. Because she was. And I love that, especially sci-fi seems to have such a great tradition of super, progressive authors who are super intelligent and are able to express all kinds of ideas in ways that get people to think about stuff that is relevant in our modern lives, but in a way that is like one step removed almost, so we can think about them in different ways because we're not as familiar with these ideas. That's one of my favorite things about sci-fi. Oh yeah, see, Beta Human. See, that's something the Galaxy Express 999, Reiji Matsumoto's Galaxy Express. That's something I saw in. You would see compendiums of manga that would have little bits of stories here and there like that. I did find it fascinating, and I never really got super into it. But yes, that idea is super fascinating to me. Unlikely adventure you're not familiar with. I'd say the movie is a great place to start. There's a TV series, several thousand pages of manga. Yes, that's another thing that can be kind of super daunting. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Velasip says, for Canadian music, ever hear Ilkaye? Aaron Munson? He's doing game soundtracks now. One of my favorites. Didn't realize for years he lived up the street from me. Fantastic. Okay, let's write this down as well. I also like Bare Naked Ladies. They're Scarborough. They're Canadian, super Canadian. Aaron Munson. I-L-K... I-L-K-A-E? Aaron Munson. Yes. Mug Monster started watching original Galaxy Express 999. Maybe I should... I haven't even seen the movie. But I do love the art in that. And it's one of those things where I just saw bits of it here and there. Like, I had... Yes, it's one of those magazines or, you know, things where they had, like, a bunch of different stories. Like, bits of them. And that was one of them. Don Ross, guitarist who went game soundtracks. That's interesting because, yeah, I mean, this is all that kind of stuff that Dan is wanting to get more into composing, right? So he's always interested in hearing about some opportunities for that. Don Ross. Adrian Barrow watched the 999 show, like Galaxy Express 999. 70s animation pacing, so sometimes episodes just happen. Planets explode. Well, back on the train. Yeah, this type of closed environment setting, just, yeah, my thing. Speaking of, like, long-running anime or manga with, like, a ton of content, I watched a bit of One Piece, and then I was just daunted by the amount that's out there, so I kind of gave up on it. And of course, I also, like, used to love stuff like Sailor Moon. And I do know they're making a Ranma half. They're doing a new one or something. And yeah, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot mentioned Space Pirate Captain Harlock, which also, yeah, I feel like has the same kind of art, doesn't it? Oh, also in the show, they refer to it as 39 rather than 999. Gotcha, okay. Galaxy Express 39. Yes, Mapian. I'm familiar with the Neil Cicerega 1 Week in Smooth Criminal mashup. Yes. Yeah, Maru, yeah, it's kind of like, okay, well, there's 1,000 episodes at this point or something of One Piece. I'm like, I can't. But I love the fact that it's just like a super, like, long-running and loved thing. Oh my goodness, come on. Just be the right color. Okay. Great. 3-9 is 0 escape, 9 hours, 9 personas, 9 doors. Wow. Wow. So this needs to be this color. Yes, it does. Oh yes, and Detective Conan I used to be watching quite a bit of, and I didn't realize that they had it on Tubi. I was just recommended. There's apparently an anime that's a Poirot Miss Marple mashup, but anime. So I'm kind of interested in that, and I know that's on Daily Motion or something. You can kind of watch that there. I was told about that recently. I'm like, oh, you don't say. So I need to check that out as well. I've got it bookmarked. And also, there's another, like, there's another Golden Age mystery thing I was told about. I can't remember, but it's an anime that's also based on some... Is it the Sherlock Holmes one, maybe? Probably. I love all that stuff. A lot of this is just kind of me eyeballing stuff. because it's just a mess of nothing here, really. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, Mugmonster. It's nice that One Piece is there. Yeah, and you know, you can be in that world, and there's an abundance. That's a nice feeling. See, Maru, yeah, Detective Conan. I've watched my fair share of Detective Conan. I don't understand it. I don't. In fact, I don't know if I should take this opportunity to ask for clarification on it. Because, okay, so as far as I know, he was forced to take some drug that made him into a young kid, but he still hangs around with his high school girlfriend, who for some reason doesn't recognize him, even though he knew her when they were kids of that age. And I don't know if she thinks that her high school boyfriend is dead, but then sometimes he can take something so that he can look his age. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, if someone can explain some of this to me. Elf Christmas special. I have not seen it, Mapion. Okay, so he puts on glasses, literally like Superman, but Lois Lane did not. Like, it's not because, like, I thought they didn't know each other when he was kids, so maybe as a kid, maybe he looked so different, right? But they knew each other when they were both young, so I don't know. It's fine. Like, I'm not complaining. It's just I'm confused a little bit. I don't think about it too hard, but it's just not doesn't seem important. If they don't think it's important, I don't think it's important. But I don't get it. And I don't know if is he trying to get a cure for that so he can permanently be grown up again? There was an Alf cartoon. I did not see that. Okay, I vaguely remember an Alf cartoon. I never watched it though. If anyone can help me understand Detective Conan, I would be appreciative. Because I feel like I've watched like a fair amount of it, and I just maybe they leave like the lore stuff to the movies that I haven't seen potentially, because I think there's movies that I haven't seen. So maybe if I watched some Detective Conan movies, then I would understand better. But like all that agent stuff where they're named after booze and stuff. Okay. Okay, Maroon says, from what I remember, a few comics I have, he's been trying to get a cure for being turned into a kid by a drug a syndicate made. Because I thought he found one that was like a temporary cure. Like, I think I saw that in the cartoon. But then why can't he tell his girlfriend that that happened? Like, does she think he's dead? Like, or does she just think he's super not around much? Yeah, and so yeah, I know like Detective what's his face? The father of his girlfriend. What's this guy's name again? I forget. Mori Tante. And his parents know that he's alive because I've seen them in the cartoon. So I don't know why he can't tell the girlfriend that he's alive but a kid. Because why not? Okay, Marvin says, if her girlfriend knew he was alive and that was he was still a kid, she would be target for the syndicate. But then why does he hang around her? They already know about him, don't they? He should not hang around with her if he's scared for her safety. He should completely have not just lived another life or something. So she just thinks he's dead. Is that the idea? Because I've seen times in like the opening credits where he's back being a teenager and stuff, but I guess that's just like a fantasy. So she just thinks he just ghosted her? He is addicted to solving mysteries. They think Norman is... Okay, I'll accept it. I accept anime logic. Okay, Drake came and says, I thought he wrote a letter saying he was off solving a case, so she doesn't think he's dead. Okay, Marvin says, I'm not sure she thinks he's dead. It's been long since I've seen the original manga. I think he sent her a letter, yeah, saying he was busy overseas. Okay. Detective Conan is less than the Future Boy Conan. Okay, so she just thinks he's... But they're... Okay, so I'm solving a case overseas, but you're not going to hear from me ever again for years? Anyway, it's fine. It's not important. I just thought maybe if anyone knew, they could help me. The other one that I've asked for clarification on, and it's okay if people can't, is like Panman, which is a kids show. Like, it doesn't need to be explained, but I had questions about that one too because I would watch that one. Because, and I've asked this before on stream, and it just doesn't really matter. But Panman, when his head gets dirty or wet, he loses his power and he needs a fresh head to be baked. But when his head gets replaced, he still has his old memories, so I don't know where his brain is. Panman is just to sell food. I love the fact that it's such a food positive show, you know? Because I think it, like, hopefully it encourages kids to, like, try new food and stuff. Yeah, that's what I think Ghost Go Brains. I feel like his brain is probably not in his body. In which case, what is the head for? I guess it's just for his senses, like his eyes and stuff. And thank you, Conga Line Monkey. I'm glad you like me. I always enjoyed doing this. Like, I just enjoyed doing pixel art so much. Yeah, so I feel like his head is just for vision sensors and stuff. But then I don't know why it has to be baked as something vulnerable. Like, couldn't they, if his body is invulnerable, why couldn't they just make the head invulnerable too? I guess the head was made specifically so he could feed hungry people, but couldn't he just bring bread with him, which is something he doesn't. And it doesn't matter, it just my idle thoughts. I like that show. It doesn't matter. His brain is probably yeast floating around Marvin. That's true, yeast is alive. Mug Monster, one of my favorite Transformers moments involves a brain not being where you'd expect. Yeah, like, there's no reason for the brain to be in the head of a humanoid-shaped creature. In Beta Human, I have heard this philosophical discussion about Kool-Aid Man, if Kool-Aid Man is the pitcher or the liquid in the pitcher. It's a fascinating thing to think about, and it's just fun. So it's the same kind of thing as with Panman, right? What is going on with Kool-Aid Man? Yeah, I guess it's like a human where we have our senses. Like, his eyes are painted onto that picture, so he probably couldn't see if he was just the liquid. He needs the eyes on the picture to be his senses, just like we need our senses, but we're not our eyeballs, right? Oh, if the commercials are canon, there is an answer. Oh, what is the answer then, Beta Human? The face remains static as Kool-Aid sloshes around easy. So what is the conclusion with Kool-Aid Man? Because I guess you could make the same argument, like I said, for humans. Like, you can't point out where the human soul is. And Egyptians, I believe, thought that the brain resided in the stomach, right? And that could be apocryphal, but there is a lot to do with our, even like, I think our mental states, I think scientists are finding, has to do with a lot with our digestive system. Adrian Bauer would posit that Kool-Aid Man senses the world through sonar or static electricity. Mapion, you met the Kool-Aid Man. He made a minor faux pas at your birthday party? What did he do? Okay, I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh my gosh. I got it. I'm so sorry. Okay. Modern verbs. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yeah. Okay. Beta Human says he's the pitcher. Okay, Kool-Aid Man apparently is canonically the pitcher. At least there's a commercial that shows him both empty and animated. That's kind of horrifying. So what is the liquid inside of him then? Did he just not need it? That... Shouldn't he just be called Pitcher Man then, if it has nothing to do with him? Is it like when I drink Kool-Aid and I put it in my tummy, I can call myself Kool-Aid Man? Thank you, Olushiro. I feel unsatisfied by that solution. The brick wall part of Kool-Aid Man, it's a symbiotic relationship. I don't even know if that's real bricks. It can't be, right? Although it could be real thick glass. Yeah, I think the brain and our thinking is a lot more complicated than we're being led to believe. Okay, back to work. You guys are the best. Okay. Okay, here we go. Mug Monster says, there is this obscure thing where GoBots had to travel to the Transformers multiverse, disguise themselves as Transformers. GoBots are apparently physiologically different. One of them, who had a body copied from Bumblebee, got his head blown off, but he played Possum. His brain was actually in his chest because in his original GoBot body, his head was made from the body of a car, which in Bumblebee's body forms the torso. Yeah, why not, right? Why not? And yeah, there are different flavors of Kool-Aid. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Maybe a Kool-Aid flew through his window as he adopted the persona of Kool-Aid Man to strike fear into the superstitious and cowardly. Yeah, I mean, he sees the picture then. Yeah, and I wonder if he has a different personality based on the color of Kool-Aid that's in him. Or is he always red? Is he always red Kool-Aid? Oh, okay. I would like to think, Modern Verbs, that he would have a different personality based on the different flavors that are in his head. But I don't know what that would mean for him, necessarily. Like, I don't know if we have, like, a human analog for that. Or if we even need one, you know? No, not the right color. I don't even know if we know how he was created, really. I don't know if they've ever gone into that. Is he just like an eternal being? Or did he get created by glass blowers, or... It doesn't matter. He doesn't need to worry about those types of things. Like a mood ring, exactly, Mapia. Mug Monster is asking if Kool-Aid Man is liquid or the pitcher is like asking are humans their skin or their organs. He's the whole thing. Yeah, see, Metal Man, exactly, that's what I mean, says this. Yeah, if you took your brain out of your body and transplanted it into another body, you wouldn't be you anymore. So you might have your memories and parts of your personality, but your brain is not the entirety of you. It is just one of a much more vast organism. Yes, this is entirely true. This is entirely true. They're finding all kinds of interesting things about our brains and our minds and how that all works and how it's so much more integrated than we originally had thought. Maru and Kool-Aid Man with his grape flavor and vodka in him is probably a college dude. I think he's just like an eternal kind of being. I don't think he has like a family or something, right? Or like he comes from a race of pitcher people. Kool-Aid Man is a silicon-based life form. You could extend that thinking to any kind of mascot, really. Like, is Tony the Tiger, is he just a one-off, or is there like a civilization of tigers that are the same as him? You know, it's kind of it's a bottomless pit of speculation. In fact, I bet there's like Tony the Tiger, Frosted Flake commercials where he has a family and stuff, and it's just tigers are just people in cereal land. Yeah, I'm sure there's a wiki for all those things. Exactly, Matt Beyond. Honey Smacks Frog, were there Honey Smacks Tadpoles? Yeah, you could go any way with this, and we could just feel like they're all just the kind of eternal, eternal things that have always been the way they are. Like, I don't know if there are Honey Smacks Tadpoles. Yeah. No, it's fine. A mascot's a whole other thing, right? I feel like. Hidden Bower. I bet Kool-Aid Man reproduces by shattering and those fragments grow. It explains the relationship with the wall. Yeah, who knows? It's a fun intellectual exercise. Just something to turn over on our heads, you know? To pass the time, like we're literally doing right now. It's just, why not? But I actually legitimately wanted to know more about what's going on with that Detective Conan canon. Because I feel like I'm missing something. No way, Modern Verbs. Modern Verbs says, I recently found that Cookie Monster has a British cousin Biscuit Monster, for real? Oh, see. Oh, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot said there's a webcomic called Breakfast of the Gods, a webcomic. So it's not like endorsed by Kellogg's or anything. It was a giant crossover of all the cereal mascots. Tony was in it, but I don't think we ever saw any other tigers. Cookie Monster's Scottish cousin, the Limmy Monster. Drake came here for Game Dev Insight. Now I'm on the Detective Conan wiki. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That's how it goes here. Yeah, I don't actually, I haven't really talked too much about, like, actually the game dev decisions I made for the Crimson Diamonds. Like I said, I'm so used to not talking about any aspect of the game that isn't just the beginning. But people have been talking about how the ending is designed and how that works, and I would like to speak about that at some point, but I just don't know when the right time is, you know? Because I did do some things in it that I consciously did to encourage people to replay the game, for instance. But I don't know if I don't really want to get into the details yet, because I feel like it's still early days. Like, a lot of people, probably haven't got around to playing it. I just don't know when maybe like the 1 year anniversary of the game, I'll like do like a whole thing where I talk about, if I can remember still what I did, all like the decisions I made when it came to, oh, you know what I can talk about though? Stuff I've talked about before in terms of like making a linear adventure game feel not that linear. That idea, right? I mean, we can do a little bit of talking. Like, why don't we just do a little bit of that? Like, hey, okay, here's like a new thing we can do together. I will. Am I still on Biomenace? This should say art. My tag is never correct for my own thing. Okay. Oh, you know what? We're gonna go to just chatting. Oh, you know what we should do? We should go to game dev, because I'm going to talk game dev for just a few seconds. Is there a game dev thing? What's the game dev thing? Is there a game dev thing? No? So something called game dev beatdown. Game design? No, it's a game designer simulator. Does anyone know the tag? Software and development. Thank you. Okay, let's do that. Let's spread our wings. Let's spread our wings and talk about software and development for a second. Okay. Let's talk about Crimson Diamond design. That's not spoilery. Adventure games are very linear. Most of the time they're very linear. And I wanted to design a game that was still fairly linear. Like, I didn't want to have a lot of branching, especially early on in the game, because it's a lot of work to branch early on in the game. So that we don't have any branching in the Crimson Diamond until much later in the game. And I did that on purpose because it is, like I said, a lot of work and a lot of things to keep track of. And I wasn't confident I could do that. In some ways, I didn't even do it that well with the actual game as it is, because there's some narrative inconsistencies that have cropped up, especially considering how long it's taken me to develop the game. I forgot a lot of stuff. So there's stuff I need to fix in the game. But I wanted to make the game so that it would encourage replayability, and it would encourage people to not feel like you're just stuck in one thing after one thing after one thing, where you only had an option to do one puzzle or one goal at any time. Even in chapter 1, where it's still pretty simple, there are things you can miss. Like, there are conversations you can miss. There are different ways of doing things, even in the first chapter. Like, there's certain ways of listening to conversations. There's a couple different ways for a few things. And that's kind of the way I was designing the game from the first chapter onward, is this idea that you might have watched someone play the game, you might watch a stream of it, but then I've watched lots of people play the game, and I've seen them miss, all kinds of stuff. And hopefully, if someone is interested in the game and they do play it themselves, they will find some other stuff that other person didn't see. And there's always the opportunity to ask characters questions. Like, you can ask characters quite a lot of things that are not super essential to story progression, but they're just there for background. I mentioned I put stuff in some of the cupboards, especially in the closets. There's like a pony keg, and there's a cane. There are other things you can ask characters that are going to give more background about the story before the game starts, like the history of the lodge, for instance. You can ask about the flower pots. You can ask Evan about the flower pots. You can ask Jack about the flower pots. Stuff like that, where it's not there for progression, but it's just there for extra flavor. And I did want to have that as something that players could potentially experience and enjoy, where maybe an optimal playthrough would not necessarily include those things. And the notebook will track what you've done, but it's not going to explicitly say everything that you can do in the game. And it's not there for that. The hint book is, and if you do want to have a fully comprehensive playthrough of the game, then that's where you're going to probably want to go. There's no fear of missing anything. It's all going to be in the hint book. But when you play it the first time around, or you watch other people play it, realize that, there's going to be tons of stuff that people might not be seeing. And especially when it comes to second playthroughs or third playthroughs, when you get to the ending of the game, you have the option of getting a bunch of different prompts of stuff you could have missed. And that was another way for me to hopefully encourage people to play through the game. And one aspect that is super late in the game that I did do on purpose, that I'm not going to spoil anything about the ending, but it's really, 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 really easy to get a not great ending for the game. It's you can still get a decent ending in the game, because you can make a decision later on in the game that has nothing to do with whether you missed something or not. You just get to make a decision that's going to inform the main ending of what you're going to experience. But it's actually really easy to get not a super great ending. And I kind of did that on purpose, because I wanted people to feel like, oh no, I want to change the fate of this story in a different way. But that was something that was way later on. And I will talk about that in detail at some point in the future, probably. But in terms of Map Beyond, I think we talked about it in our interview, where there's just so many reasons to want to make the game not super linear. Although adventure games do tend to be linear, and my game is linear too. It's just a way of kind of making it so that there are lots of side things to do, and I try to pack the game with side stories and different things that you can find out, as in an attempt to make the game feel like you could be missing stuff. But I also wanted to make it clear at the end that there are things you can get at the end and go back to play. So that's kind of how I went about it, because just knowing that text parser is kind of a tricky thing to play, especially if you're not familiar with it. That's another reason I wanted the hint book to be there for people, is I didn't want people to feel like they're missing out. And there's that opportunity and there's that choice. Like some people maybe don't even want to use the hint, like the notebook that's in the game, because some people might feel like that's spelling things out too much. Like there's a choice, you don't have to use it, you don't have to look at the hint book, you don't have to do any of that stuff. But I did want to make the game also enjoyable for people who play at all kinds of different levels of the game. Where some people might want to just buzz through it and like read that notebook and just do all the progression stuff, and some people are going to want to be super methodical about it. But I wanted both types of players to feel like they had a good experience, and that's kind of something that the Colonel's Bequest did really well. Is that before, with like King's Quest and Space Quest and stuff, like they had this idea that you could soft lock the game, where you could get to a point where you could not progress any further because you forgot to do something earlier in the game. And for the most part, I think the Colonel's Bequest eliminated that, which is kind of a very modern development for the game. And also something that the Colonel's Bequest received some criticism for, at least in the Computer Gaming World review that I remember reading, is that people said that it's kind of light on puzzles. They felt it was like too easy, in fact, compared to the other adventure games that were coming out at that time. But that's another thing I liked about the Colonel's Bequest, is that it kind of focused more on the story, and it was less about having these puzzles or less about soft locking you. It was more focused on getting you through the whole story one way or the other, and that's what I wanted to do for my game as well. Let's take a look at... Okay. Yes. Oh, yeah, Pink Bunny Cakes. Oh, it's so fun. I had a lot of fun. Because, yeah, you want to give the player this feeling that they're they're choosing things, and that those choices are meaningful. That's another tough thing to do with limited resources and also in adventure games. A lot of the variation in the endings come down to writing, which is a lot easier to do, especially because I didn't have voice acting in the game. And I'm still changing, and I'm still editing and revising and correcting the writing in the game, and I have the luxury to do that because I don't have to worry about getting like voice actors to come in and redo lines and stuff like that. Like I can just change stuff, which is very, very, very convenient. And it meant that I could do pack a lot of writing at the end that are specifically going to refer to what you did and didn't do. Like there's a ton of flags in the game that that it's tracking what you've told people, what you've seen, and everything. And even if you play through the game super quick and you know all the right answers for whatever the end, whatever ending, if you didn't see that thing in the game, or you didn't collect whatever that evidence was in the game, like you're not going to get credit for it. Like she's not going to be confident in what she's telling people because she didn't experience that in the game. So it's not just a matter of saying the right answer. Like you have to actually have seen that answer happen in the game. Yes, and Goemon Summary, that's another thing. There's a lot you can do in Chapter 1 that can and apply later in the game, and that is a thing that I found, not that it was unavoidable to do that, because I know one of the game design philosophies for adventure games is don't show the player something that they won't. You should show somebody like the problem and then the solution to that thing, right? That should be the order. And you shouldn't give people like an item that they're going to need later necessarily, because that's kind of confusing. But I didn't really follow that. I let people kind of get stuff in that first chapter that you're not going to need until later in the game. Because it felt artificial to me to not let them do those things. But I could have probably thought of myself around it in a way. But I guess that really hasn't been too much of a criticism of the game overall, so I feel like I kind of got away with it. Oh, your favorite is asking about Dido, Lady Norman. Yeah, that's the beauty of doing a text parser and not having to deal with like dialogue trees, because you don't know what you could ask people, just like real life. Oh, Adrian Barris says, I think you struck the right balance with the side quests that weren't super time sensitive. Yeah, like nothing, I didn't really want anything to be time sensitive in the game. That's another thing that I don't like about when I play games, is I don't like to feel like I'm rushed. I don't feel like I'm not the one setting the pace. I like being able to set the pace. Yeah, see, Fellowship says, extra lore or flavor should lead to discovering things you wouldn't have otherwise found, such as unintuitive alternate solutions to problems. It's not proper nonlinear, but it definitely feels that way. Yeah, it's just that gives you that impression of those things, which is the important part. Just like how the text parser certainly is not like a limitless possibility tool, but to have that feeling that it could be is kind of the thing. No, I'm glad Pink Bunny Caves. Yeah, I wanted to make the game kind of vaguely educational, in a way that I have not been called out yet, because I'm sure I have inaccuracies in the game as well. But modestly, kind of, sort of, slightly educational. Yeah. Dave, always wonderful to see you. Thanks so much again for the raid. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Hey, Galera, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Let me give Galera Dragon is an amazing YouTuber, amazing Twitch streamer, and also does cross stitching. I've actually have to get back to my cross stitching as well. I hope your kitty cross stitch is going well. But yeah, it just I will eventually talk about the game in more detail probably, but the best thing about it, and something I really love, is actually getting people to actually see the whole thing now. It's super fun because there's stuff that I had planned like years ago that they kind of like planted the seeds for in the early game, and then people like finally getting to see that, like those callbacks come home to roost, to mixed metaphors. That's not a mixed metaphor, that's just a bad metaphor. It's an incomplete metaphor. Yeah, and also that Lady Norman, like telling people about mineralogy and geology is something that my testers, I think, brought up as something to do, and I'm like, yeah, well, that's so fun, like why don't I just do that? And so you can tell any character in the game about mineralogy and geology, and Nancy will say something about it because that's her thing, you know. Galara Dragon says, congratulations on TCD doing amazingly. Every day I see another streamer or gaming news outlet covering it. That is outstanding. I'm really happy with the reception. It's been really nice. It's better than I could have expected, you know. Because it's a tough ask. It's a tough ask for people to do text parser because it's not popular. That's for sure. But I think it worked out in my favor because the people who like that kind of thing really seem to be enjoying it. And Ruby and Pixels and Matt Beyond and people who haven't played one before, they seem to be enjoying it too. And that's like, that was one of my goals for the game, and it feels super good that happened. All right, that is our game dev talk for now, and I don't know if I can think of anything else to talk about in the future about it that isn't pertaining specifically to like actual story stuff. I will do that. But let's get back to the art. Oh wow, time is flying. My goodness. Okay, so at 11 we're gonna start our walkthrough. I call it a self-guided tour of Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess, but we still got a bit of time. So when we get back to this, let's get back to our EGD make. Oh my gosh, Fearless Fly, you're making a Crimson Diamond inspired snack for the night. Okay, before you go, please let me know what that is, if you can, because I love like food tie-ins for stuff. And have a wonderful night if you have already gone. Have a wonderful night. It's always a pleasure. Oh no, come back. Come back, Photoshop. Served in a bucket. Oh, see that? This is not right at all. That part. Oh, it needs to go down one more pixel, I think. So, okay. Ah, cookies. Gotcha. My mom actually makes those cookies every Christmas. So. Oh, it might be on. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm liking how it looks. I know that the colors are not exactly. Oh, I did it again. Stop it. The colors are not what I'm. It's not the effect I want to do yet because I do know there's going to be like a healthy amount of dithering in this one. But yeah, I'm pleased with what we have so far. And I'm hungry. It's almost snack time. I've got a chocolate croissant today. Yeah, like I said, I'm cat sitting for my friend, and there's like a bunch of like awesome like bakeries and restaurants and stuff in this area, so I got myself a chocolate croissant. It's so good. I already had some. Oh, home fries, nice. Oh, that sounds amazing. I love like homemade fries and stuff. Oh, please, yes, Fearless Flyer. Yes, please tag me in that. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, it's been the food situation has been good here. But I'm almost ready for my my snack time, which is half of this chocolate croissant. And then I will get into Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess in about 15 minutes. This is just early days on this. Ooh, peach thumbprint cookies with almonds in a couple years back. Cream cheese in the dough, amazing flavor. Oh, that sounds amazing. Ooh, crabapple jelly is usual in Nova Scotia for the jam. Oh, that's fascinating. I didn't know that, Lady Norman. Yeah, Goman says, I flip out every time we get a new full screen scene in the Crimson Diamond. I'm amazed at how many there are you can miss. I heard, I can't remember where I heard this, but someone was saying how basically adventure games, like the reward for playing adventure games is getting to see more art in a way. So I kind of like that idea. Oh my gosh, Mug Monster. I splurged on a Domino's feast tonight. They had a coupon for 2 large 2-topping pizzas, stuffed cheese bread for $25, and top they were offering a free cookie brownie for any order over $10. Is the cookie also like pizza shaped? I like the idea like everything is pizza formatted from a pizza place. Oh, I'm hungry. I want my chocolate croissant now. Almost time. Going. Oh, how do you like that? So this is going to be interesting because the belt actually looks like it probably needs some of this color in it to be that lighter color. Oh, Matt Bian had a McDonald's McCrispy. It was bad predictably. Yeah, there's something about like McDonald's, like that even just any kind of fast food like a breaded chicken thing. It tastes not even just, it tastes like beyond salty in a way, and I don't know what that flavor is. It must be like a preservative or something. I don't know. Yeah, adventure games like Adrian Barrow. Yeah, the art is like the thing, right? It's like the big carrot on the stick. That's the MSG. Okay, MSG is delicious, first of all. So I don't know, is it really the MSG? Because I think if it was MSG, it would taste like, it wouldn't have this weird, like, I don't even know. It's like a different taste thing that goes on there. Maybe that's what it is. It's like a saltiness that's beyond salty or something. Maybe that's what it is. Like a lot. Ooh, strawberry pies. Is that regional, Lady Norman? I don't know if I've ever seen a strawberry pie. We had apple pies. Yeah, that's the thing. Marvin says, my Chinese friend said MSG can make dirt taste good. Doesn't mean it's actually good. No, yeah. I just feel like if there was an abundance of MSG in those McDonald's breaded chicken things, like it wouldn't have that weird flavor. Because I think MSG makes things taste amazing. And the thing about MSG is it's a compound that occurs naturally in a lot of food that we consider tasty. So it's not like a devil molecule or something. But maybe like I don't know if what it's like in its pure form. I heard that the studies that said that it's actually bad for you have been debunked. But yeah, I mean MSG is just naturally occurring in like a lot of things. Like it's in Parmesan cheese, and it's in mushrooms, and it's in soy sauce, and it's in tomatoes. It's in a lot of stuff. Hey, Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, Lady Norma says, not sure if it's Nova Scotia or McDonald's Canada, but it's $1.99 for 2 strawberry pies. I like stuff like that. I do. Yeah, Goliath Dragon, yeah, it says it's not that bad for you, speaking of MSG, but I read and yeah, it's in some things anyway, yeah. Yeah, and Marvin says the issue is they put too much in stuff and you feel like you're being overrun with salt. So maybe that's the issue. Maybe they just put like too much of it in like the breaded chicken things or something. That could very well be it. But yeah, I actually did, you know what? Give me a second. This is somewhat topical. Maybe it's gonna, this is gonna distract me from being hungry, right? I actually did an illustration. Let me find it. I did an illustration about MSG. Well, it was about umami, which is like the taste that MSG kind of creates. Let me find it on my illustration site. Oh no, it's not it. JulieMinamata.com is... So I've got another website, JulieMinamata.com, where you can find like my other projects that I've worked on and my illustrations. So let me get my MSG, my umami illustration. Where is it? Oh, here it is. It's gonna be low res. That's fine. Okay. I'm sure I have this in high res somewhere. But yeah, so this is my Foods Rich in Umami, the Fifth Taste. It's all blurry because I just pulled it off my own website. But we have... Hey, where's the rest of it? Okay, so we have squid, Chinese cabbage, parmesan, frankfurters, cod, anchovy, tuna, prawns, shiitake mushrooms, tomatoes, potatoes, carrots, onions, sweet potatoes, bacon, enoki mushrooms, green tea, cured ham, eggs, chicken, soy sauce, truffles, mackerel, sea bream, oyster sauce, wakame seaweed, oyster, kombu, scallop steak, dashi, and soybeans. There it is. Yeah, Velicid, yeah, I think the MSG studies that it's been debunked. But it's not to say like if you put like a ton of it in something, it's not going to taste weird. Yeah. Umami Bomb, yes, thank you. Yeah, so this is something I did like ages ago, like back when I was still doing illustration stuff. But I like drawing food. She's on like a tongue. I don't know if you can tell, but she's lounging on this disgusting tongue. Yeah, thank you. I love, like, this is another thing where you look at the colors in this and, you know, we talked about Matt Beyond in the interview about me transitioning from illustration to pixel art, and it's not really that bad of a hard transition for me to make, because if you look at the number of colors in this piece, there's like green, 2 yellows, a pink, a brown, that blue color, and the red. And this, so there might be like 7 colors in, oh yeah, there's probably 7 different colors in this piece, which is less than EGA really. So it's already automatically kind of limiting my color palette. Oh, there's a dark brown too, that's 8. So. So this is already like fewer colors than EGA, really. Oh, and the that light yellow is the same as the cheese actually, so that's still 8. Yeah, still 8. Oh. It was not too difficult for me to go from this to EGA, really. Cover reminds you of the cover of Apollo 18 by They Might Be Giants. I don't even remember that that album. I have only the one that has peaches on it. Well, that's not They Might Be Giants. I have Flood by They Might Be Giants. I've got that album. I was thinking of the Presidents of the United States of America, whatever that band is called. But yeah, so it's... There we go. Okay, 4 more minutes. I want my chocolate croissant. It's fine. I'll hold on for a little bit longer. Okay. But I think we made a lot of decent progress here when it comes to duplicating what this piece is actually going to look like. The line quality is still super chunky in parts, and that does bother me, but it's only a matter of time. We'll get there. No. 3 minutes before it's croissant time. Oh my goodness. Wow, there's a line that goes here, so that's fine, and then this line goes here, and then that's fine. Okay, it's good enough. Okay, well, it's kind of funny because I mentioned before, like, I don't like outlining stuff in my pixel art like this, but the key art is outlined, so I have to do that. One more minute. Yeah, looking like PC98, like Evil Tentacle. That reminds me, I did do that to Sailor Moon EGA demake, and I think were you the one or someone else said that it looked like the way that I did the skin color, the skin tone on Sailor Moon, was kind of PC98ish. I have that somewhere. I mean, let me try to find that real quick. I think it is in desktop. Is it in art? What did I do with it? You know, this is my problem, is I have trouble organizing. I don't think it's in here. But you know, I think it's in one of my scenes as an animated GIF. is it in my streaming stuff? Is it in the streaming stuff? Really horrible file management. Okay. I think it's in one of these show and tell scenes. Give me a second. Is this? Okay, that's just there. That doesn't need to go anywhere. Okay, what do we got? I wouldn't have got rid of it. There's so much old stuff in here, there's no way I got rid of it. Oh, no. Okay, I cannot. No, I can't find. Never mind. Somewhere. It's somewhere. It's okay. It's okay. Cannot find as usual. Super fancy borders to box in the game window would be cool. Yeah, I'm a mess. I'm a mess. We're gonna move on to Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess. Before we do that, I am going to eat my croissant. And while I'm doing that, I might as well, I guess at this point of the evening, introduce myself. Hi. Julia Minamata, and I made the Crimson Diamond. Dan Pollicar made the music. It's embarrassing. It's like embarrassing that I can't find this thing. It's somewhere in my files. Check out Dan the Band, his website. You can find him on Twitch, where we stream music for the Crimson Diamond. He's at Dan the Band on Twitch. Also, he's on Twitter at Dan the Band. Oh, cool. There's a Twitter that posts Peace 98 screenshots. So good. Okay, I'm gonna need to follow that. But yeah, I made the game. It came out on August the 15th, and it's on Steam and Fireflower and itch.io, and you can buy it now and play it. And if you like it, please leave a review. I stream here on Crimson Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, I think that's all I need to really say. But I will play the trailer while I eat my chocolate croissant. So why don't we do that? And if you're kind of super concerned about spoilers, there are scenes in this trailer that are from later on in the game. But I'm going to play it just so you're warned. And I will tell you when you can look back at the screen if you're concerned about spoilers. So, please look away now. Okay, you can look back, but I'm not finished yet, so I'm gonna stick something else on the screen. Okay, I'm gonna stick this on the screen. Oh no, that's from July. Give me a second. 71. I've shown this before. I'm sure, but this is the July, August 2024 Crimson Gazette that you can subscribe to. if you go to crimsondiamond.com, I put this out every month, and this is just kind of like a breakdown of stuff that croissant, chocolate croissant. I'm just going to scroll through this with one hand while I eat this with the other hand. I'll turn music back on, and I'm going to turn my mic off. Okay, I'm so upset that I don't have any more chocolate croissant. I'm so upset. It's okay though. I'll get over it. Okay. Next, we're gonna play Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess, which we have been trying to play for a few streams now. Now this game, oh, I have a, oh, I don't know what the shortcut is, but you can find Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess. This game was made by Air Informatique in 1989, but you can buy it on Steam. It was actually in the Steam summer sale, which is I feel weird because you usually think of Steam sales as like new games. This is not a new game. 1989. It's a beautiful game. We're gonna try to play it just from beginning to end together right now. And let me find it again. That's not it. Hey, Journeyman, thanks for the cheer. For the next chocolate croissant. I'm so sad that I didn't buy more than one. I just didn't know what it was. I didn't have a croissant from them before. And now I'm sad that it's all gone. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, wrong thing. Window capture. Properties. It's all gone. I'm upset that it's gone, but there'll be more where that came from. Yeah, I'm sad. I'm very sad. It's a void of no more croissant. Okay. So this is the game. This is... Okay, I'm going to read a bit of background here because helpfully the walkthrough is giving me a little bit of background. Okay, that's not the right music. Okay. Okay. Hey, thank you so much for the cheer. Yum, yes. Oh, it's so good. You know, it was one of those things where I had lunch and then I'm going to try a little bit of this croissant just to see what it's like. And then I ate half of it before even this evening. Anyway, I'll get over it. It's fine. Okay. Yes, I'm cross with myself for buying one. Thank you. Yes. Okay, Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess. This game, as I mentioned, by Air Informatique. Some info about this game. This is all from the walkthrough that I'm reading on gamefacts.gamespot.com. Enter the Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess, the second sensational title in the Draconian line, and explore a bizarre, post-burn world caught in the throes of mutant treachery. Set on a distant planet, the Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess combines mystic drama and humor with a sophisticated icon interface, so players can easily maneuver through the game's captivating plot. You play the role of Raven, a tuner, whose telepathic abilities provide a unique advantage when fighting the enemy, a monstrous race of mutants called protozorks. Command 8 psi powers with iconomized ease as you probe the chambers of the mutant's temple, searching for your abducted girlfriend while engaging in a brain-draining test of 5 ordeals. Animated and colorful, the Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess promises hours of challenging intrigue for novice and expert fantasy game players alike. Don't miss out on the first psionic thriller of its kind from Draconian. Okay. Once you enter the world of Draconian, you won't want to come back. Oh yeah, you need to do the bakeries. It's key. Once you enter the world, okay. All right. Enough of that official description. Basically, this game is set in a post-apocalyptic croissant. Cassie was Raven, a young tuner, psionic mutant, working for the Tuner Network. One day, while out on assignment with his friends Sci-Fi, he witnesses the massacre of a normal village by a group of protozorks, physical mutants. Raven and Sci-Fi disobey their instructions from the network and fight back against the protozorks. In the ensuing struggle, Sci-Fi is captured, I guess that's the girlfriend, and taken back to the protozorks' mountain temple. Raven is a prisoner in the crazy protozork temple, where something sinister and utterly insane seems about to happen. Apparently, Raven has to go through 5 ordeals to become a Devo, a messenger of the new solution. For each ordeal he completes, he receives a Vort Skull. Can you complete the 5 ordeals, save Sci-Fi? Okay, so that is her name. And destroy the fiendish protozork plot in time. Luckily, you have a great array of amazing psionic powers to help you, and a neat point-and-click interface in this unique graphic adventure. Developed by Air Informatique, you may ask, who the hell are they? This was an early hit on the Amiga, DOS, and Atari versions also exist. If you don't know the game, then you might have heard about it under Cult, K-U-L-T, in Europe, since it originally came from there, France. And the developer is not just some lousy unknown, as the lead devs later left to form Cryo Interactive, who are known for adventure games like the Atlantis series. There we go. I'm sorry if I'm looking up like this, is because there's a monitor up here that I'm now looking at to read this. Walkthrough. Blood will flow is what the little fetus is saying. You see there? On the upper left we have a fetus that is telling us things. Okay. Let me know if the music is too soft. There's some startling sound effects, which is why I try to keep the music on the softer side. Here we go. We're going to try to do this in one go. Walkthrough. Even reading the walkthrough sounds completely wild, as Maroon just said. Yeah, wild. Okay, proceed to the noose and use the solar eyes to light up the room. Okay, we can do that. Abomination is Alpha must be obliterized. Okay. Die, son of ape. Oh, did I already die? Delos hungers for your soul. Here, okay. Let's leave. Can I just leave? See, this is our verb coin. This brain is our verb coin. Run away. Okay. They cut you off. Okay, so no, things have gone too far. A zapstick comes down. That didn't last very long. It's fine. Okay, we're not gonna. We're gonna just take things in our own order here. We need to go to the noose. Okay. No, I don't want to be here. Let's go to the noose. So all these are rooms we have to get to. Okay, so the twins. Sound effects a bit loud. Okay, sir, I will turn that down. I will turn that down. Yeah, it's a bit much. Okay, I turned it down a little bit. Let's go. Let's try this. Louder. Okay, let's continue on. So we need to find the... No, I didn't want to come here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Is it still too loud? I feel like it's kind of playing itself. Okay. Okay, noose. We want the noose. Okay, so and something is wrong. Okay, something's wrong. It thinks I'm pressing a button and I'm not. It's going wacky. Okay, I'm gonna restart this. I apologize. I think... Okay, now it's back to normal. It's fine now. Yeah, okay, I wonder if I can... Okay, let me see if I can adjust things independently. Okay. Time, save game, load game, weight, energy level. No, it doesn't look like I can. I apologize. No, okay. Okay, noose. So we're at... Okay, we're... Oh, now... Okay, we need... Okay, we're new solar eyes to light up the room. Okay, we're gonna do that. Side powers. Solar eyes. Okay, here we go. First things first. Grab the left-hand rope and then push the lever on the platform. Rope. I'm just going to inspect it. Usual model. Grab hold. You leap and clamber on the platform. Okay. Push the lever on the platform. Smash that lever. Inspect. You can't see whatever mechanism it controls. Push. Poor mouth's dead on. What else? What next? What next? Press the eye, which is revealed through the lever. Okay, I see it. Implore pity? Can I just... I want to just... Can I do that? Let's hope he heard you. Press the eye, which is revealed through the lever. Okay. I want to stare at it. I just want to do everything. His gaze is unwavering. Press. Inspect. Inspect? Okay. Let's press it. We have to press it. Press the eye. Naturally. Great. Great. Hey, TV Prime, happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, so you have... Okay, how much help did you get, TV Prime? Because I'm just going through the walkthrough right now. Oh, I gotta change my tag. I gotta change my tag. Give me a second. It's called Cults. Cults... The Temple of Flying Sorcerers. That's what it's called. Okay. Back to it. Yeah, I'm just going by the walkthrough. This game is challenging. Okay, next. Press the eye. Then pass through the trapdoor into the pink passage. Trapdoor. Pass through. Something... Ooh. There's something about this game with the sound effects and the music that makes me want to do this alien voice, and I apologize. Okay, it requires a walkthrough. Okay, thank you, TV Prime. I don't feel so bad. Okay. Pink? Okay. When you come to the junction up ahead, take the left passage. Then go straight on until you come to a cavern and meet Norma Jean and Ash. Take the... Okay. Pink gallery. Pink gallery. Okay, we can't. Okay, left. Go straight until you come upon the cavern and meet Norma Jean and Ash. Don't move. If you have weapons, then put them down. I assume this is Norma Jean and Ash. Yeah, Norma Jean. Naturally. When challenged, select the accept option and tell them the truth. Okay. Wow, okay. I can side powers, run away, attack, inspect, accept, talk, go forward, or wait. Let's inspect. She looks tired but determined. Okay, can we talk? Okay, I just don't want to die. I'm gonna accept option. Okay, accept. Norma Jean, this young fellow is a tuner like us. A tuner? Why are you in this mountain of madness? I don't know. It's a good question. Okay. Tell truth. Psi powers. Go forward. Attack. Okay. Let's tell the truth. It's okay, Norma Jean. He's not lying. At last, a tuner who doesn't try to intercept us. Okay. Have located two defective tuners. Have located two defective tuners. Okay. The network thanks you for locating them, Raven. You're working with a Gauss fetus, so the network knows about us now. But I refuse to be intercepted. We defective tuners don't want a world under total network control. Exactly. Well, yeah. I have. Yeah. This is much. My hair clip is falling out. Let's see if my hair will behave itself now. Here's a funny story. I came here for a picnic. Okay. See, the hair is already doing the thing. Where it's doing the thing. Okay. No wonder everyone hates tuners. What now? What now? When challenged, okay, when talking stops, do a zone scan and lift the slab, of course. Of course. So you notice the slab, we can't move it. Cool. Lift the slab. Give ear to. I want to give an ear to nothing. Lift. Inspect. Walk on it, tap it, tap it. Made to stand up to wear and tear. Inspect. Exquisite artistry, exceedingly ancient. Lift. Whoa. There's objects in the room. Whoa. There's a bean and a flask and a dagger. Okay. Then take the flask. Go down the left passage. Okay. I'm going to save it. Take flask. Whoop. Flask. Inspect. Flask. Drink. Give to drink. Throw. Inspect. It contains two mouthfuls of colorless liquid. Let me save it. Save. Okay. Go down the left passage. Okay. Okay. Go down through the trap door to the refectory. Take the flask. Go down the left passage. Go down through the trap door to the refectory. Trap door. After some time, find the room called Placating the Powers. What? Find the room called Placating the Powers. Attack the first priest. Okay, so I'm in the right place. I'm gonna save it. Threshold of Truth. Passage. Placating the Powers. Okay, where's... Oh, hey. Passage? Sours. Ablutions. Sours. I'm lost. Hollow, what's this? Zork is ready. In but a few minutes, a new race will be born. Death to Alphas. I think I made a mistake. Let's load. Even with a walkthrough. Oh my goodness. Amara ruined. So when is the Maple in an obtuse sci-fi mystery game going to be made? This is like totally inspiring me. Okay. How? Okay. Okay, we're in the refectory. We're in the refectory. Find the room called Placating the Powers. Where? Okay, maybe go this way? Yega, Zorku, Quango, Woog. Alpha, your insolence deprives you of the right to life. Oh, shoot. Okay, maybe this is the priest. I gotta sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, so maybe this is the priest that they mean. Is this the... Oh, this is the threshold of truth. Is that what I wanted? This is not. This is not the right place. Thank you, Priest Gazenda. Thank you, Great Nicholas. I thought I could do this easily with a walkthrough. What was I thinking? This is not the right place. Okay, this is not... Run away. Out of the question. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Does that mean... Am I dead? Was that me? What happened? I'm gonna load the game. Okay. Find the room called Placating the Powers. Okay, what did I... Okay, it's not through that. What? I, Harsk, tell you that our sin will this day be cleansed. I'm gonna have a nightmare about this tonight. What do I want again? Placating the Powers. Go through the trapdoor to the refectory. Find the room called Placating the Powers. Maybe... Oh, that easily. Funny thing is, for me, you forget what the story is about. TV Prime's about rescuing your girlfriend Sci-Fi from this place. Okay. Maybe this way. Okay, the refectory is back this way. Okay, so it's not this way. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the passage only goes that way. Okay. Sour's Repose passage. Okay, so maybe passage? No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think I need another... Let me find the other walkthrough. I'm gonna pull up another walkthrough. This is not doing it for me. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I'm gonna just check out my phone. I'm gonna check on my phone. Because I can't get to that other... keyboard. Okay. I'm flailing here. I thought I wasn't gonna flail. How wrong was... Okay. Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess. Walkthrough. Help. Walkthrough. I need help. Okay, this is the Walkthrough King. How about the Walkthrough King? That sounds encouraging. Okay, so this is a completely... Okay. Head down the trapdoor to the refectory. Okay, wait, okay, so here, it's this... Okay, refectory. Head east twice. Okay, here we go. Just ask the other kids at school tomorrow if Ellis would think. Yes. Okay, so east twice. East twice. East... Oh. East twice? Is that east? Is this north twice? Is this north? And then this is north? Is this Nope. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it somehow. Okay. Great. Thus will Delos consent to wait. Receive this appetizer, O Delos. Do it now, O Sarah. The belly of Delos rumbles. Soon the great sin of old will be paid for. Oh, heck. Sounds fun. Vile profaner, you dare to foul the chamber of expiation. Yeah, I do. Okay, now what? This is a better one already. Okay, here we go. Oh, more recordings. The belly of Dios demands the sacrifice of one chocolate croissant. It's Okay. Now, attack the first priest. Then you side shift to get the sacrificial blade. Okay. I'm not even trying any funny business. Great. That guy's smashy. Can I even... I love this. I love all this. This is so much fun. Oh my god, it's so fun. Okay. Okay. Use side shift to get the sacrificial blade. Side power. Sacrificial blade, you get her dagger. Then side shift again to get the mask. Okay. Oh, it's so fun. Okay. Sorry, I hit the mic, I'm sorry. Okay. Side powers. Side shift to get the mask. That's your partner, Sci-Fi. Oh, it's our girlfriend. It's also got Heather Crimson. Maximus, lol, what is going on? It's okay. Use brain warp to clear Sci-Fi's mind. Tuna sci-fi-located. Oh, tuner sci-fi located. Condition uncertain. Your dare gaze upon the face of Sarah. Sacrilege. Gotta clear her mind. Condition sci-fi worrying. Surrender, talk, run away. No, where's my sci-fi powers? Where's the... Oh, here it is. It just changed. It changed blisters. Brain warp. Brain warp to fix her brain. To clear her mind, you must brain warp. Which one is it again? Oh, here it is. Okay. Did that do anything? Give Flash to drink. Raven, what's happening? Oh, yes, the hint fetus is pretty cursed. This is amazing. Okay, next. Now inspect the altar and push the lever on its right side to open it. Okay. Tuna sci-fi recuperated in good condition. What's going on? What are we doing here? Great. Inspect the altar. Inspect the altar. Kneel respectfully. No. Lie on it. No. Inspect. There's a little lever that triggers the mechanism. Okay. Push the lever on its right side to open it. What? Kneel respectfully. Lie on. No. Where's the lever? What are these things? Turkey. It's a turkey? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Don't get distracted. Oh, there it is. Okay. Push lever. Return west twice. Okay, let me save it. Oh my gosh. Save it. Inspect. Okay. Return west twice. Okay. 1. 2. East, west, and north to the refectory. East. Why would going east and then west and then north to the refectory? Oh, I found it. Okay. Great. Okay. There's another turkey. Save it. Oh my god. Okay. It looks like you're trying to fight. This is amazing. Okay, next. Use sticky fingers to climb through the trapdoor. Right. Okay. Got it. Sticky fingers. Oh, look. Oh. Here. Right. Oh my god. Okay. Go forward to the branch and head right. Of course. Okay, right. Follow it to return to the noose. Follow it to return to the noose. Oh, did I get lost? No, this is... You solarize again. I'm assuming this is the correct place. You stand with your back against the Gazgul's head at one end of the room. Is this the noose? 4 meters in front of you, on your left, a lever sticks out of the wall. Is this not the right place? This is the wrong place. Am I lost? Head west to the Master's orbit. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place. I messed it up. Yeah, the tiles are lovely. The tiles are lovely. I think I have to load it. I think I messed up. This is not the noose. Use sticky fingers to climb up through the trapdoor. Okay. Go forward to the branch. Head right. Take second passage to the right. Oh, this one. This one? Follow this to return to the noose? Water? Nope. Oh my god, oh my god. Noose. 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 Okay, I'm in the wrong place again. Okay, let's try this. Let's try that again. No, just it's fine. Try that again. Use sticky figures. Use trapdoor, right? Trapdoor, not the other thing, not the hollow. The trapdoor. Go forward, right? Go forward. Go forward. Right. We want to go right. Undoubtedly, that's the right side. Take the second passage to the right. Oh, okay, so I gotta go forward once, and then here, this is the second passage to the right. Follow it to return to the noose. Yes! Okay, save. Solarize again. Oh my god. Hold on, I need to shift. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I get super, like, and Journeyman, Personal Nightmare had, like, the most confusing controls to me. Because, yeah, it would change, orientation would be different, and then it was bizarre. I have a hard time enough in real life. Solarize. Head west to the Master's orbit. Master's orbit. Walk around here sounds real vague. Walk around here and go through the door to the Master's Eye. Okay, I'm gonna save. Passage. Walk around and go through the door to the Master's Eye. Okay. Passage. Master's Eye. Master's Profundus. Scorpion. Master's Eye. Through the door to the Master's Eye. Horror, I order you to die. Throw your flask at the Master. Yerk. Search him and take the whistle. Cadaver. Damage. He's got a whistle around his neck. I want it. Save. Okay. Format quest. Yes, this game. No, I'm going through a walkthrough. We're just gonna finish it and then move on with our lives. But it is very interesting. Blow the whistle to open a secret cavity. Right. Oh, there's blood on our thing now. Oh, that's not ours. Okay. Can I at least... I want to inspect it. Exquisite artistry, exceedingly ancient. Blow. Blow. Whistle? Look in there and take the egg. Right. There's a beautiful egg in there. Take it. Take the egg. I want to inspect it. I want to look at it. I want to see its exceedingly artistry. I want to smash it. It's a hard, shiny stone egg. I want to save it. Because I want to smash it. Smash it. You can't. Oh. Yeah. Tenku no Mori says, I used to think Shadowgate was ridiculous, but now it looks completely sane. This is on a whole other level, but I am enjoying it. Like, it takes it, like, you need help to enjoy this, is all. But I am enjoying it. Go back to the Master's Orbit again. Ooh. Okay, back. Master's Orbit. Puzzle rooms are now closed, so take the passes that leads to the ring. Okay, I'm going to save it. Save it. Save it. Take the passes that leads to the ring. You can't just give me instructions like that. You have to tell me explicitly where you want me to go. Oh my gosh, you can't just tell me to take the passage that leads to the ring. Like, this is easy? No? I don't think it's in this area. Like, I'm gonna have to, yeah. It's gonna be in one of these other passages. Oh, I found it by accident. Walk forward 4 times until you see a side passage off to the outside of the ring. Go along this, but don't go through the concourse. Instead, heading left twice to reach a bolted gate. Oh. Walk forward. Okay. Walk forward 4 times. Leads to the ring. So take the passage that leads to the ring. Right, okay. 1. 2, 3, 4. Don't go through the concourse. Instead, head left twice to reach a bolted gate. Oh. No. Oh, wow. I did it again. I've got my phone, like, just holding it like this. This is not a bolted gate. Uh-oh. Walk forward and side passes off to the outside ring. Go this way, heading left twice. Okay, there's no bolt. There's no bolt here. Oh, here's a bolt. Is this the bolt? Oh, I found it. Okay, save. Save. Wait, I feel so, like, close to finishing this. Okay. Pull the bolt. Pull the bolt. Okay. Pass through the gate. Quickly use sticky fingers and climb up through the tunnel. Pass through the gate. What? Oh, pass? So pass through. Oh my gosh, why? Stop it. I'm focused so hard right now. Okay, pass. Pass. Okay, I need to use sticky fingers. Okay, I need to use sticky fingers and climb up through the tunnel. Okay. High humidity, yes. Yeah. Okay, sticky fingers. Okay. And you will return to the placating powers. You hang on to the blood-soaked walls. quickly comes to the tunnel. You return to the placating powers room through the open altar. Great. Save. We only have one save slot, by the way. Oh my gosh. We cast our sci-fi power sticky fingers. Head west and south to the threshold of truth. This is incredible. West. And then south to the threshold of truth. Yes. Great. Yega Zorku Quengo Wug. Alpha, your insolence deprives you of the right to life. Oh. Okay. Attack and kill Priestess. Right. Put your egg in the opened mouth of the gargoyle. Is this the gargoyle? Okay, oh yes, here we go. Save. Save. Put egg in opened mouth of gargoyle. Opened mouth. Put in. Put in. No. Put in. Yes. Okay. Inspect the lectern. Then you side shift. Okay, it's one thing at a time. Inspect. Oh my god. Use side shift to get the small statuette from on top of the left gargoyle. Oh, I see it. Inaccessible. So you need. Okay, yeah. So side shift is like. Yeah, it's some kind of. Ooh, no, that's not. Wait. Inspect. I just want to see it. Ancient. Okay, save. Okay. Go back out to the passage. I guess this one? Okay. Head east and west to Sora's Repose. East. And then west. Put your statue in the niche with the other statue. Then put the monkey on the floor in the tunnel. Okay, well, at least I'm in the right place. So I'm just saving it. Oh, you have geckos. That's cute. Moral recordings. Unless they're pests, in which case I'm sorry. Put your statue in the niche with the other statue. Niche. Search. Oh no! No, I didn't want to take it. No, load. Oh my god. This is really... I don't know, for some reason this is making me tired. Great. Go back out... Okay, put your statue in the niche. Then put the monkey in the tunnel. Put in the tunnel. Okay. Save. Go north. This is the last paragraph. We're nearly there. Oh, good. Okay, good. Geckos look really cute, so I'm glad they're not pests. Okay. Go north to be in the presence of God. Look at the picture of the stars and try to count them to have the passage open. What? Try to count them? Okay. I just said save it. What? Anyway. Go through. Wait, and 2 bad guys will appear. Okay, so I literally have to just wait. This is it, Raven. Have located alien life form. Use your psi power called Extreme Violence to kill one of them. Then when the other takes sci-fi and climbs on the ladder, use Brain Warp on him. It's an abomination, great Zork. They will die. For sure. The god Zork has decided to destroy you. Great. Okay. Psi powers. Extreme violence. When the other takes sci-fi and climbs on the ladder. Okay, Creek falls to the floor and starts to squeal. Deactivation of Zork seems to have. I need to use brain warp on the other one. Incapacitated his colleague. Raven! Ah! Oh no, she's been kidnapped. If you try to stop me, Alpha, I'll kill her. Brain warp. Okay, brain warp. On this guy. Creek leaps from the floor and fastens onto Harsh head. Use side shift to close the trapdoor. Okay. Whoa. You saved my life, Earthling, by emptying mine of Protozork. I was able to enter it. I must leave. Cannot act without my Zork. Side shift to close trapdoor. Protozork body, too weak for me. Zork race dying out. Need new slave race. I will return with another Zork. Experiment with Earthling female. We'll make new race of slaves for Creek. They will take place of Zorks whose numbers dwindle. Okay, no. We're gonna do, what is it, side shift? Close the trapdoor. Okay. Then wait and he will release sci-fi. Wait. They reach the top of the ladder. Ah, grotesque Earthlings soon die. Ow. Throw your sacrificial dagger at him to complete the game. Creek's eyes leave you, turning towards the trapdoor. The blade buries itself deeply and Crick harsks back. Ark, have no right, Earthling. Crick must survive. Others will come to start a new slave race. All awful will die. Oh my gosh. Wow. What more recordings? My iris stayed for the rainbow lorikeets, which eat all my loquats every spring. It sounds like you live in this world. It sounds so, like, awesome. I'm sorry that sounds very, like, pesty. And it's probably the same as, like, when squirrels eat, like, our stuff in the gardens and stuff, but that sounds... Hey, Dan the band. Good to see you. Yeah, I got engrossed in this game. I wanted to finish it. We just finished the last game action for it, and I'm very excited. Dan. So Dan, I'm going to shout out for Dan. Dan, of course, is the incredible musician of the Crimson Diamond, Dan Polakar. Let's get all Dan's links going. Used a Roland MT32. I made that little Roland MT32 emoji for him. Yeah, it's super cool to see you around. I know you've been busy this past week or so we couldn't have you on stream tonight. But really good to see. Yeah, I'm almost finished for the night. I'm just gonna finish this game, Chamber of the Sci-mutant Priestess, and we're gonna raid someone. Yeah, I completely lost track of time. It's just I wanted to get through this because this game is a lot. Creech is parasite needs certain type of being to live off using telepathic control. The network must rule, not the Creech. Must rule. The network must rule, not the Creech. Yes, yeah. Dan had a show tonight in New Brunswick. That's why Dan is not here. Dan just down the road for you. Oh, nice. Nice. You climb up through the trapdoor. You see a flying saucer. Your orders are to guard saucer till network team arrives. Back in the temple, you see all the Protozorks have self-obliterized. You fetch Ash and Norma Jean from their cave. You and Sci-Fi decide to quit this world of fear and hatred. The network's not for you. The saucer will fly you to other worlds. How was the show? How was the show in New Brunswick, Dan? Oh my. The end. Good show, nice. Nice. Yeah, I was just telling these guys, I saw you in Toronto the other week. Last week, in fact. Woohoo! Woohoo! We done it. Yeah, that was an ending. Hey! Oh, wow. Want more? That's it? It just starts from the beginning again. Well... wow, it's funny because there's all these other rooms and we just never went into any of them. Like there's the two bronze snake statue things, and there's the water area. It's like, it's weird that they have all these rooms and you really have to go into most of them. But I'm happy with that. Let's leave it on this music. Let's leave it on this incredible scene. This art is gorgeous. Let's find someone to raid. Dan, I guess I can't. You're not live. Dan is busy, so we're not gonna raid Dan. But yeah, next week we'll have more. We'll do more of the same. You know, like we're gonna do more key art stuff. We're gonna enpantisfy more Pantsmo sprites. We're gonna, depending how I'm feeling, we might have maybe Martin O'Thurman will be on to talk about Lord Avalot d'Argent, or maybe I'll just chill out again and just play more Horrible Book of Games. I don't know. Oh, good question. Is anyone playing the Crimson Diamonds? That's the thing I usually check. Yeah, the real ending is the friends we made along the way. Beta Human, we made a lot of friends along the way. We did. Metalman, thank you so much for being here. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Everyone, it's so wonderful to see you folks. No one... Oh, you know, Ruby and Pixels was streaming the Crimson Diamond earlier today, but no longer. So we can't do that. We can't do that, unfortunately, but no one is streaming it. Ooh, and even 11 hours ago someone was playing it as well. And like, yeah, quite a few people have been streaming, just not at this hour. Yes, Matt Beyond, thank you so much again for the wonderful interview. If you want to drop it again in chat again one more time, please do. Yeah, I had a wonderful chat with Matt Beyond. It's about an hour long, and it's on his YouTube channel. Ooh, the Crimson Diamond. Let's try the Colonel's Bequest. Someone's playing the Colonel's Bequest. Nobody's playing the Colonel's Bequest. Let's go to my usual suspects then. Of people to raid. Evil Tentacle, yes, there were like 4 Crimson Diamond streams going when you went live. Yeah. Yeah, Binoman was one of them, and Binoman did raid us. So in fact, yeah, before I sign off, I forget to do this sometimes, and I always kick myself, but thank you so much for the hype trains. Thank you for the bits. Davor, I know Davor is gone for the night, but thank you so much, Davor, for the raid. One-Eyed Freakbot, thank you for the raid. And Binoman as well, thank you so much for the raids. And Mug Monster as well. Happy Crimson Tuesday, everybody. See you guys next week. We're going to do something. I mean, I'm considering myself on vacation now, but I'm still going to stream because I think part of my fun times is doing this, so we're going to continue to do that. Yes, please, yes, and Matt Beyond put the link to the wonderful interview that I had with him the other day. Please check that out. He has some really good questions. We had a really good conversation. Yeah, at Journeyman, it's always good to see. It's always good to see everybody. I'm gonna find someone to raid now. Dan, it's good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. I will see Dan again soon at some point. But let's find who we can raid. Who's doing what? Is anyone playing a text parser adventure game? Is anyone playing EGA at all? What have we got? Who do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Adventure games. Hey, hi, bye, Dan. It's good to see you. Yeah, really awesome show in Toronto the other night. Eden Waith, good night. What are we gonna have here? What I think we're gonna do is I think we're gonna raid Cybertruck Alpha, who is playing Space Quest 5. that's what we're gonna do tonight. Ah, Tengu no Mori, good night. Wet food time for the cat. Mr. Darcy had his wet food before my stream today, so. Yeah, Dan, I noticed Robot Spacer was playing. I feel like I rated Robot Spacer like last week, I think. Oh, he's wearing his bucket t-shirt too. Oh my gosh. I can see. Good night, Tengu no Mori, good to see you. I think he's wearing his bucket t-shirt, but did I rate him last week? I can't remember. Oh, I hate making this decision. You know what? I'm gonna stick with my original plan. Even though Robot Spacer is wearing his incredible bucket t-shirt tonight, playing Deja Vu. Actually, I want to play Deja Vu 2 myself. I haven't loaded up on my Ambernick. I played Deja Vu 1 on it and it was really good. So I feel like I should probably save that for myself for when I get to play that game, and then I hopefully will check out his VODs later. We're gonna raid Cybertrucker Alpha, who is playing Space Quest 5. Let's do that. And let's see how that goes. I actually quite like Space Quest 5. Space Quest 5 is hard to find. You would know. I do not know these things. Cyber Trucker Alpha. Can we do that? Does that work? Oh, Deja Vu, hard to find. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna raid Cybertrucker Alpha. I'm playing an adventure game, a Sierra adventure game. One that is like probably one of the like a real solid one, I think. So why don't we go on and do that? Yeah, I have Deja Vu. Just like a ROM or something, and I'm really looking forward to playing it. It's one of those things where I'm like, okay, after the Crimson Diamond launches, like I want to play Scald. I want to get playing on my Ambernick. Like there's a ton of games on that I want to play, including Deja Vu 2. So much. I'm gonna try to like figure out how to relax again because I forget how. And we're gonna maybe start a new playthrough or get Martinol on to talk about Avalanche Dajan next week. We'll see. But yeah, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for dropping by, spending time with me. Yeah, it's all good. I will see you folks over in Cybertrucker Alpha's stream. All right. Bye, and have a good rest of your week. Let's do this. All right. Rating.